文台迷，高档羊毛皂，一线赛事指定台名，丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，100文全球销量第一。100文台迷，高档羊毛皂，一线赛事指定台名，丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，100文全球销量第一。
再次提醒一下我们的各位观众啊，在稍后我们会有非常精彩的互动环节，也有很多的礼物在等待大家。我们也请各位移步到 TV 台的观众看台区域，而且在稍后的球员大入场也会在此进行。同样也提醒一下现场的各位观众，请各位将手机调整至静音和震动状态，同时请关闭手机及相机的闪光灯。在球员击球时，请保持在场安静，也请各位在稍后比赛开始之后不要随意走动。现在我们辛苦大家可以移步我们的 TV 台看台区域，一起等待稍后精彩的互动环节，礼品真的很丰厚。现场以及线上的各位观众，这里是100文台泥乔氏杯第14届中式8球大师赛总决赛8进4淘汰赛下半场的比赛现场。那么经过上5场的精彩对决，下半程的比赛也即将开始。那在精彩对决开始之前，要为大家来发放福利和礼物了。那么想要礼物的朋友们可以挥挥手，让我们的摄像机捕捉到你们啦。好的，各位，那接下来我们的准备时间就要交给你们了。来，再给大家点时间。好，我们的镜头也已经准备就绪。接下来第一组看一看会给到哪边呢？3、2、1。好的，恭喜我们这2位朋友啊，获得了由我们威力所提供的礼物。Free 威力，释放你的威力，特别的棒啊！来，准备我们的下一组，3、2、1。好，恭喜我们镜头当中这2位朋友获得了由威力所提供的礼物。大家也可以把手机准备好啊，可以记录下我们和赛场的合影。来，现在准备我们的下一组喽，3、2、1。好，恭喜我们这2位摇得特别开心的小伙子啊，都获得了由我们 Free 威力所提供的礼物。威力，释放你的威力。好，那接下来镜头寻找下一组，3、2、1。给到这2位朋友啊，很幸运获得了由塔里克所提供的礼物。急着打赶发烧之选就选塔里克，恭喜2位！我们准备下一组，3、2、1。好，恭喜这2位朋友同样获得了由塔里克所提供的礼物，特别的幸运。好，准备下一组，3、2、1。恭喜我们这2位朋友啊，获得了由塔里克所提供的礼物，也是很幸运啊！好，镜头不停，继续转起来，3、2、1，给到了这边的2位朋友，很惊喜啊！恭喜你们，也辛苦工作人员把礼物给到这2位，都将获得由塔里克所提供的礼物。再来寻找一组，3、2、1。Hello， 这2位朋友，恭喜获得由塔里克所提供的礼物，极致打感发烧之选。好，镜头准备下一组喽，3、2、 1。好，这3位朋友啊，哇，你们3位特别的开心，也恭喜你们，也很幸运获得了由 TP 所提供的礼物——专业级巧克粉，极致释放皮头性能，恭喜！那接下来我们要寻找下一组喽，3、2、1。好，恭喜我们这位朋友啊，获得了由库洛克所提供的礼物。库洛克永不妥协，特别的幸运，很棒啊！那接下来我们有一个难度要升级的礼物，有一个来自毒蜘蛛的干包想要的礼物，你们都看到了。那接下来你们的热情又会在哪里呢？哦，很棒！来，镜头请捕捉，3、2、1。来，这位朋友有奖问答，礼物很丰厚，难度也要升级。看看要面对的问题是关于比赛时间限定，每名选手每局可较延时几次 ？A 1次 ，B 2次，选1次。看一看回答是否正确。恭喜回答正确，获得由毒蜘蛛所提供的红点台球干包，红点台球杆认准毒蜘蛛干包也给到您，很幸运啊！好，谢谢。 10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1。
Joy Builders uniting the world. Laboring Class and Joy Cup. 14th Heyball Masters Grand Finals will begin now.
这里是利百文台尼乔氏杯第14届中式八球大师赛总决赛8进4淘汰赛下半场的比赛。
Welcome to the athletes and referees.
欢迎裁判员、运动员。3号台
Table 3.
将有一代天王来自中国的戴勇，
Tai Yong from China.
对阵准度太一来自中国的张太一。
Versus Zhang Taiyi from China.
裁判员
Referee.
徐景言，助理裁判
Assistant referee.
张毅、王婷婷。 7号台
Table 7.
将有英国战神来自英国的加雷斯波茨，
Gareth Pots from Britain.
对阵百步穿杨来自中国的张坤鹏。
Versus Zhang Kunpeng from China.
裁判员
Referee.
田明鑫，助理裁判
Assistant referee.
马立东、张娜。 9号台
Table 9.
将有冷面战将来自中国的吴镇宇，
Wu Zhenyu from China.
对阵江左麒麟来自中国的郑肖怀。
Versus Zheng Xiaohuai from China.
裁判员
Referee.
佘真真，助理裁判
Assistant referee.
王鹏轩、宋明明。现在欢迎 TV 台，
Let's welcome Table TV.
将有小王子来自中国的申申义，
Shen Shenyi from China.
对阵帝皇星来自中国的赵汝亮。
Versus Zhou Ruliang from China.
裁判员
Referee.
张月秋，助理裁判
Assistant referee.
玉林、杜立新。有请各位移步比赛神器乔氏金腿球桌。在今天上午上半场的比赛，沈申义11比9赵汝亮，戴勇13比11张海毅，加雷斯波茨11比14张坤鹏，吴镇宇10比16郑肖怀。让我们共同期待今天下半场的比赛，精彩开赛。
And we have action once again here. Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the 14th Libo Win and Joy Cup Grand Masters Finals. We are live from Qinghuandao in the Hebei province here in China. Now, this is session 2 of the last 8. We are on day 15, single elimination. These players now playing off to get into the last 4 on the TV table. Shen Shenyi up against Zhao Ruliang. It's a race to 33. As we resume with the scoreline 11 frames to 9. Referee for the match, Zheng Yuqi. And joining me in commentary, Lenyuktha Chetty.
Well, hello, Raymond, and hello, viewers. Really, really lovely to be here with you, Raymond. Once again, sharing this space with you. I mean, we've seen so much magic from these players over the last 2 years, Raymond. It becomes a little bit emotional when we reach this stage of the tournament. Hey.
It definitely does. I mean, we can't even call a winner at this point with the 8 great players that are left in the tournament. And as you said, the tournament ending soon. 31st of March, we'll see the final, and that will be a race to 39 frames.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you know that the last 8 is all, like as we say in the pool community, killers of note. And just to give you a sense of what's happening in these other quarterfinal matches, we've got Zhang Tei and Dai Young up against each other, with Dai Young 13-11 up on Zhang Tei. Zhang Tei, as you would remember, is the semi-finalist from last year, and the finalist. He was a finalist last year, Zhang Tei, also still in the tournament. Then we've got Gareth Pots and Zhang Kompang. Zhang Kompang 14-11 up on Gareth Potts, and Wu Jinyu and Jing Zhaohai. Jing Zhaohai 16-10 up on Wu Jinyu. So all of the matches, very high quality from all of the players, as we would expect from the final 8 in this tournament. Very tightly contested matches happening, and those are also viewable on WPALive.tv.
It is amazing that for the first time in one of these tournaments, we have every single match live from the start of the main draw here on day 5 or 6 after the qualifying phase. Every single table, every single match has been live on WPA Live TV.
Now, like you said, Raymond, it's difficult to call a winner, even with this match. For those of you who enjoyed the first session in this match, you would remember that Shen Shenyi was 7-1 up on Zhao Ruliang, and quite a comeback from him there to narrow the margin between them.
Yeah, he's done very well. I did see a few comments in the first session where I believe a few people said that it looks like Zhao Ruliang is out of the tournament, but you can never count anyone out here, especially in these longer races. This being a race to 33 now, we are 20 frames played. You'll call that a third of the way. So I'm looking at a possible another 4 hours, 5 hours maybe of play here between these two. We will finish this evening. There is no third session, and the match is not timed, so we will be hitting 33 here.
Yeah. And I mean, for those of us who have been following these tournaments over the last decade, and I think particularly the global spotlight on these tournaments started happening around 2018, 2019, where it was being broadcast on, let's say, the Western platforms. You would remember that this is probably the first time we've had such long races towards the end, and the format has evolved quite a bit in this tournament this year with the race to 33. And will be Raymond, just confirm for us, the final will be a race to
39 frames. We got the semis tomorrow, 37 already, and then the final on the 31st of March will be a race to 39. As you said, it is a different format. We're used to seeing the double elimination format, especially here at this tournament. So I believe one of the first times that we are having single elimination, and that's the reason for the longer races from the last 8 to the final.
Yeah, and it's gonna actually require something different from the players. I know some people might say that the Chinese might be well adapted for these long races. I mean, we don't have intimate knowledge of what their training regimes are like, but one can expect that these players, being arguably the best players in China, would have prepared themselves quite adequately for these sessions. And if we look at the top 8 here now, I mean, they're all well-known name brands in the world of Heyball.
Very much indeed, name brands here. And our last international player standing at the moment, Gareth Pots. What a tournament he's had thus far. He's had some really tough matches in the previous round. I know yesterday his match, he went 19-17 in that. And then previously against Bojan on the TV table, 19-17 as well. Day before that against Mick Hill, they went hill. Pots won that 17-16. So he's had a tough round of matches. And on his table 7, Zhang Kumpang now 15-11 up. So he's got to work hard here again, Pots, coming from behind.
Absolutely, Raymond. I think if there's got to be one standout player in this tournament, it has to have been Gareth Pots. If we look at what's happened from the knockout stage onwards, he has had phenomenal comebacks in all of his matches. He's been pretty much the comeback king, and he's actually, I think he's gained so much of following just from his performance in this tournament so far. I mean, of course, being the last foreigner standing in the field, I mean, who doesn't know Gareth Pots, one of the most recognized players on the globe? But to see him consistently perform at such a high level on with such a tough field in these tournaments, you got to give the man his flowers, regardless of the outcome of this round.
I definitely agree with that. Give him his flowers indeed. Also being the only international player to ever win this tournament, and to win it 3 times makes him the most successful player ever at this tournament. Nobody's won it 3 times except him.
Absolutely. Yeah, he is something. And a lot of people's horses. I know there's a lot of people vying for Gareth Potts to take this tournament, but with the scorelines being so tight as they are now, with the final 8 standing, very difficult one to call. And I think if there are any bookies running bets on these matches now, also even more compounded by the fact that it's a redraw after every match. So tough one, really tough one.
Very difficult to call indeed. But I think Gareth Potts, one of those players that the Chinese players, I wouldn't say fear, but they are aware of him. And you saw yesterday against Bojan, he was able to force some mistakes when he put the pressure on. So he's one of those international players that are highly respected by the Chinese players here. And that's why when he puts some pressure on, he is able to force a few mistakes, capitalize on that, and get the better of some of the best Chinese players in the world.
Yeah. His BMT is stuff of legend, and I think we really saw it at this tournament. Gareth Potts, standout player so far.
See on the TV table here, the first frame back, a bit of a tactical battle as we left this match towards the ending of the first session. It was also quite tactical between these two players as Zhao Ruliang Meiti's come back here. Interesting to see now. He's brought it within 2 when he was about 6 or 7 frames down. And I think that's exactly where he wanted to be come the second evening session here.
Yeah, quite a tentative frame, this one, coming into the second session. Just I'd say under 9 minutes played so far in this frame, and from people that we are accustomed to seeing rack and runs and break and runs for, it just goes to show the stakes in play here. And I think Raymond has actually delved into the prize fund for this tournament a couple of times, and we've heard people on the stream also reaffirm this is probably one of the highest prize funds we've seen in a Q Sport tournament ever. So, but of course, besides the amazing prize fund, we gotta say the bragging rights of the Grandmasters finals, something to put on a frame and hang up wherever you lay your head down at night. So yeah, top 8. We've got 2 more days left, and 31st of March, day of finals. So tell us on the stream who your horses are. Who are you seeing in the final come Tuesday?
I think a big favorite for many of our viewers on the stream at the moment with who's left, I have to say Zhang Tai, quite a fan favorite here. He's up against a tough opponent though in Dai Yong. So much of experience behind him, and I'm actually surprised at the scoreline. It's the first time in the last few matches at least I've seen Zhang Tai down in a match, down 13-11 to Dai Yong.
And I think a lot of people were also disappointed to see Okolo leave the tournament. Hey, he had such a great tournament. There's been so much of drama in this tournament, Raymond, and you've had a front row seat for basically the entirety of it, and we've had some amazing moments so far in this tournament, some really emotional moments in this tournament.
I think speaking of those amazing moments, having a young 13-year-old Liu Yule on the TV table against Zhang Kumpang and winning that match, that was one of those moments. And I think everyone was so impressed, so taken aback by young Liu.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I must say he was my horse up until the point that he was eliminated. The young 13-year-old player, he certainly wowed everybody, and I guaranteed we're going to see so much more of him. Well, of course, if his schooling permits it, maybe in the station events in the season upcoming after this Grandmasters Finals, and of course
乔氏大师赛官方供应商正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
第22局，赵如亮开球。
Now that tactical battle in the previous frame, Zhao Ruliang getting the better of Shen Shenyi there. Now he's just one behind. Now what would be going through Shen's mind? Having been ahead by so much and with Zhao Ruliang right there behind him now. Unfortunately for Ruliang, that looks like a dry break. And it's always a big break when it comes from him.
Just look at that split though. We've got the cue ball on the opposite side of the table. Just from his face, Raymond, just from his face. Race to 33, still a country mile to go here. But they know, I mean, these players know how quickly that scoreline can change, how quickly you can be significantly behind in these situations.
I have to say, at the beginning of this match and throughout this tournament, Shen Shenyi has looked so good. He's been in one of the best forms that he's been in. But with Zhao Ruliang making that comeback like that and catching him already at this part of the match with just 21 frames played, I really think we are going to see Ruliang step it up a notch and take the lead, and you might even see a few frame gap. That's my prediction here, based on how the end of the last session went and how the session has already started. I think you were just cut off by the advert there earlier, Lenyuktha, when you were talking about young Liu and him playing in some of the station events. He has participated in some of them. Unfortunately, he hasn't gone that far. I did have a look at his stats. This is one of his better performances, actually, and can you imagine what's to come for him just being 13 years of age and playing so well? Look, he loses the one ball advantage next year, unfortunately, but to be honest, with the way he plays, and he's he's very high level of thinking of the game, you know, the way he reads the game and the way he plays safeties when required. For a 13-year-old, you usually don't see that. So I don't think he'll have a problem when he loses the one ball advantage, and I think he's going to be quite a threat in the years to come.
Absolutely, Raymond. You know, he's definitely one of the players, I would say, that's in the same WhatsApp group of those who get a one ball advantage but don't really need it. So, yeah, I mean, the fearlessness of youth. Oh, he was just the poster child for it, pardon the pun. So, really looking forward to seeing him. And, you know, I must say, over the last 2 years, we've seen such phenomenal performances from players of that age group. Hey, we're talking under 17, under 15, under 14 in his case. The future for pool entertainment is certainly looking bright.
Definitely, and also on the international front, I mean, Jack Beggs from New Zealand, what a performance he's put in. 15 years of age, you'd never say, and made it to the last 64 here. Unfortunately, caught a tough draw in the first round playing Chu Bingjie, but it wasn't a big margin that he lost by. I think it was either 9 or 17. 17-11 or 17-14, but still he held on to Chu Bingjie. He caught up from far behind, and what a performance from him. 15 years of age, making it that far in this tournament. Definitely a player to look out for. Jack Beggs from New Zealand. Remember that name.
10秒。
Yeah, absolutely. Remember that name, guys. And this is the beauty of this kind of platform. Players we would would be otherwise unknown to us. We get to see them from every corner of the globe. Some really impressive performances from players outside of China. I mean, Gareth Pots aside, and our usual suspects from the WPA ranking system, the likes of Clint Ironson and Jack Whelan, Stephen Ellis, you know the lot. Them aside, the other players from Europe and Australia and wherever else in the world, we get to see them on this platform. We're lucky enough they're on the TV table. And of course, with the inclusion of WPA Live.tv, a streaming partner now for the Joy Billiards events, you know, you get to watch multiple matches at the same time. So yeah, we definitely seeing the gap in terms of skill set get narrower and narrower as each year pass, and the international players definitely catching up to their much more experienced Asian counterparts.
Yeah, I have to say it's also because of, as you say, those continental events and the bigger events, the World Championship, World Cup that we had, Champion of Champions held by WPA, that the international players are getting exposure on a global level and playing bigger matches, and that also helps them a lot when we come here. So it's interesting to see what that's doing for the sport and what it's doing for the international players and how it's closing the gap.
And important to mention, as we have before, when the players participate in the WPA tour, all those continental events and open events, they're playing on pretty much the same conditions that they would find in China. I mean, climate aside for that matter, and that also counts, you know, that also counts in terms of the consistency, where they can just actually focus on their skill set and not be distracted by conditions. So that is why as well we see the players that perform well or even just compete in those WPA events, you know, give the Chinese players a run for it here on the stadium in the station events, as well as the pinnacle of it being the Grandmasters finals. Now, what's happened there with the 14 and the 9? Looks like he's obstructed on the 13 ball, is forced to play. to this side of the table instead. Is the cut for the center pocket on? He's going to take it down to the corner pocket.
It's very tough either way with the bridging over the 14. He's hampered there. There's the bridging. And to me, it looks like he's trying to cut this. I would say the cut is a bit easier than taking it down.
Absolutely.
Shot. Oh, look at the black ball. Is it still available? He's looking at that now.
Looks like it is, Raymond.
Maybe
it
just,
doesn't look like it doesn't look like the yellow is hampering its, well, the ideal part to that corner pocket. So, and I guess if he can get behind the 9, he could play that 9 to the center pocket. Oh, okay. That looks a little bit different, but I think he's still good. Did you get a look at that, Raymond?
Yeah, a little bit tighter than it looks from this angle. This camera angle can be quite deceiving. When we do get a camera angle from down at the table, things look slightly different then, but he's had a good look at it. I think it goes. Big point this for Zhao Ruliang to equalize the match at 11-all.
Yeah. The angle that we have now, though, of the 14 and the 9, it looks like the 9 might be possible to the corner pocket from this angle, but it could be that both both can go. We just don't have the right angle here from this perspective. We see some comments here on the streams. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is a race to 33.
Look here, it looks like he has to take the 9 first and then play the 14 next to the center pocket, or he'd have to swing the cue ball around. Yeah, just. Showing this again because it went in off the outside jaw. He almost missed this one. Forgiving pocket, that one.
Its feet.
Yeah, very forgiving. And this tells us that the black ball is definitely available to that bottom left corner pocket. Now this to equalize. He's been behind the entire match as Zhao Ruliang. And it's there, equalizes with Shen Shenyi at 11 frames each, 22 frames gone. We're all square here in this race to 33, last 8 match. As it stands, it should be 4 break and runs, 1 rack and run for Shen Shenyi, 3 break and runs, and 2 rack and runs for Zhao Ruliang. Those 3 break and runs were consecutive on his breaks. So although it's an alternate break format, when he was at the table breaking, he made those consecutively. That's how he was able to get back in this match that quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Remember, once again, Shen Shenyi is 7-1 up, and now the score is 11-11 here on the TV table. And let's take a look at what's happening on the other side. We've got Dae-young, 14-13 up on Zhang Tei. Also, Zhang Kampeng now 17-13 on Gareth Pots. And in that quarterfinal match, Jing Zhaohai 16-14 up on Wu Zhenyu. So still tightly contested score lines here, with Zhang Kumpeng currently enlarging that lead that he has on Gareth Pots. So still early days, race to 33 for all of these matches.
That match on table 7 is moving at light speed. Just a few minutes ago, the score was 15-13, and Kang Peng has taken another 2 to be 4 ahead now of Gareth. They've played 30 frames already. Here we've played 22. So you can see how fast that match is moving. Also on table 9, Wu Zhenyu and Jing Zhaohai have also played 30 frames already. We will have another player break at 24 frames played. So that's after the frame after this one.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, he was going for that one. Almost got it. Just narrowly missed it.
I'm keen to see if any of his shot selections change or anything changes with Shen Shenyi here, because at first, obviously, going up the way he did, 5, 6, 7, 1 up, he had the freedom at the table, but now with some pressure from Zhao Liang being right there with him now, it might change things, but it's a good shot on the one ball. It is available to the center pocket. You got the feeling at the beginning of this match and the way he's been playing that he feels like this is his tournament. That feeling is there.
Yeah, I guess beating Chu Bingji or eliminating Chu Bingji
Yes,
from a tournament
correct.
will really put some
100%.
swag in your step. I mean, that was a finals-worthy match between him and Chu Bingji. Chu Bingji, up until that point, was a hot favorite. I mean, he was in excellent form, Raymond. Excellent form throughout the tournament, but Shen Shenyi just bested him on that particular day.
Yeah, and didn't just beat him, he beat him very convincingly with a score of 19-13. That was a very good victory for Shen Shenyi to have over what you would say is one of the best players in the game. Now, you did mention prize money earlier, Lenyuktha. Let's have a look at that, at least where we are in the tournament now. With 8 players left, if you do lose in this round, you're walking away with $21,700 US. You win these matches into the last 4, $43,400 US. Third place, 86,000. Second place, 217,000. And the winner walks away with 724,000 US. That is 5 million RMB. And for our viewers from Africa or South Africa, that converts to about 12.4, 12.5 million rand. As we see, I'm just catching the inside jaw on the 4 ball there. Not a miss we'd expect, and not a miss we've seen before from Shen Shenyi.
Absolutely, and he was lucky to, with where that cue ball ended, we saw his hand go up. Thank you for accepting my luck with grace, he said to Zhao Ruliang. So a little bit lucky with the position of that. A good miss from Shen Shenyi.
10秒。
And Zhao Ruliang with the tactical move here. Does he get it? Does he get it? Almost. Almost, but he's left the 5. Well, actually, he's got 2 balls available to him from that position.
Yeah, the cue ball just poking out there past the 12, and the 5, the 7 is available also here. But this is tough. And you miss here, you are definitely leaving on the 9 at the bottom left. It's not there. Fine again. And this time he's left a lot. Everything available for Zhao Ruliang. And for the first time...
It's a silver platter.
Yeah, for the first time, he might take the lead in this match.
Little bit of a dip that we're seeing from Shen Shenyi now, Raymond. 2 uncharacteristic misses from him. I mean, we do, ladies and gentlemen, expect a lot from these players because of the caliber, of players that they are. We do not expect them to miss a ball if they can see it. And we've seen 2 uncharacteristic misses from Shen Shenyi, which would cost him his lead.
It's definitely going to do that, and he had that lead when we got into the session, 11-9. He's lost the lead, we're all square, and we are possibly looking at a new leader here in Zhao Ruliang in this match for the first time. As you say, it's a bit of a costly dip at the moment for Shen Shenyi.
with these long races and the different phases that a player goes through biochemically speaking, Raymond, and considering what you observed in the first session, the first 20 frames of this match, would you say that Zhao Ruliang would have already had his dip in this match, or whether Shen Shenyi was just playing phenomenally before the break?
Look, there were a few uncharacteristic shots from Zhao Ruliang as well, so possibly we'd say that he had the dip at the beginning of the match, and after that he found his form. He had those 3 break and runs, and towards the end of the first session, he had the momentum as well, which he's just picked up with and carried on. So I'd say definitely things looking in Zhao Ruliang's favor here.
Yeah, Shen Shenyi's got to dust off that how do you say, whatever voodoo is on him at the moment. He's got to dust it off and give us a match that we expect. And I mean, and if he does, I'd say, Raymond, we can expect this match to go head to head all the way if Shen Shenyi pulls himself towards himself.
Which I expect him to do. You don't beat a player like Chu Bingji and not be able to hold your own or deal with a player coming back at you. So I definitely do expect him to hold on here. Needs us to slow down.
That was a little bit.
Yeah.
Can he play this off the 5 though to the center pocket?
He should still go. And he should be able to run through the cue ball off the cushion and on.
Little bit unlucky there with the path that the cue ball took off that last pot, but definitely should be able to make something of this. Yes, he does it, and look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Oh my. Little bit unlucky rolls there for Zhao Ruliang. Another recovery shot required from him in this frame.
Yeah, you could see he actually had to play that previous stripe with that amount of pace, and you saw how slowly it went in. So it was a good shot the way he played it. Rolling it wouldn't have worked. Now this doesn't look like it goes to the center. If it doesn't, he's going to have to bank this.
Yeah, definitely a bank, and not a straightforward bank anyway.
Yeah, I feel you got to straighten it up slightly here. Our camera angle is deceiving whether it goes into the center or not.
So we've got to...
It is the bank. It's not there.
Oh. But also we're gonna probably get another, maybe we'll get another replay of that shot. But just look at his stance. Look at what he did when he took that shot. I don't think he believed it. He didn't believe it enough, Raymond. And I wouldn't have expected him to miss that bank, even with the element of difficulty there was there. Shen Shenyi now with an opportunity to, well, take the lead once again. I'm sure he didn't expect to come back to this frame. And not an easy table for him either. He's taking this one down to the same corner pocket where the black is outside.
It's not there.
Not there. Has he managed to snooker? Yes, he has.
It's a clever shot he played. They played for the 2-way. He was on the 4 ball next, which would connect him to the 5, and then black ball. And at the same time went for the 7. So it is a clever shot, forcing Zhao Ruliang to move the black ball as well, if this doesn't pot. Watch the cue ball here.
He's safe. He is safe. Cue ball quite close to the cushion. Once again, not an easy table for Shen Shenyi. Luckily for him, though, he might be able to. Yeah, I think if he's gonna play, he'll play on the brown spot first, and not leave Zhao Ruliang with an easy double for the opposite center pocket. because the 5 is obstructing the path.
10秒。
I did hear some clapping in the background in the stadium, and that possibly is from table 7. Zhang Kumpang 18-14 up against Gareth Pots now. Scoreline the exact same on table 9 between Wu Zhenyu and Jing Zhaohai, 18-14 in favor of Jing Zhaohai there. And on table 3, Da Yong still in the lead, 15-14 up on Zhang Tai. Da Yong with 11 one-visit clearances, 4 break-in runs, 7 rack-in runs. Tai with 3 break-in runs, 5 rack-in runs. It's the first time I've seen Tai down and also being bested on the statistics of the match, as in break-in runs and rack-in runs. He's not having a good day out there, and Da Yong is playing like a man that wants to win this tournament.
4、3。
Adding to that, Da Yong has finished second in this tournament, run-up to his student, Chu Bingjie. So he knows what it's like to get this far. He knows what this entails. So does Zhang Tai also, finalist last year.
Yeah, Zhang Tai, also one of the youngest players at the tournament last year, really wowing us. And Raymond, you and I did commentary on that finals last year. Wasn't the finals we thought it would be, you know? But remember, I think Zhang Tai had come through the losers bracket to that match, so he must have been exhausted by the time he got to the finals. And I think one of the advantages of this format being a singles elimination is that the playing field is pretty much leveled in terms of how much these players play on any given day before they get to the finals.
I have to definitely agree with that. That's what we see with the double elimination format, is you see the player going through the winners bracket is much fresher than the player having to go through the losers bracket, playing twice a day. Whereas here, as you say, level playing field, everyone plays the same sessions. So yeah, you're meeting in that final on equal terms here.
Well, he's got this cut now to the corner pocket. Oof.
This is a tough one.
10秒。
Not an easy one. Not with those unforgiving jaws.
5、
And this to take the lead.
3。
It's close. This is very close. What a shot that is from Zhao Ruliang.
Wow.
As he takes the 12 point and he takes the lead. Unbelievable pot that is. He's 12-11 up against Shen Shenyi, as we see that again. Beautiful.
And just listen to the applause from the audience, ladies and gentlemen, because this man has clawed his way to the lead in this match. Zhao Ruliang is looking at those stats now, 12-11 up with 3 break-in runs and 2 rack-in runs.
第24局，赵汝亮开球。
And it will be his break now in the 24th frame as well. So after this, we will have another 10-minute player break. There you see the Predator, BK Rush.
And as he takes this break, well, we know now that Zhang Kumpang is 18-14 up on Gareth Pots. Another point for him. We've got Zheng Zhaohai now 18-14 up on Wu Zhenyu.
What a break that is. My word, he's potted 3 balls on that break, but he doesn't have an easy shot at the table. All he needed was the black ball free and a shot on solids, and he was done here.
Really narrow lead now between Da Yong and Zhang Tai, with Da Yong 15-14 up still on Zhang Tai.
延时。
Some matches going on, guys. Some matches going on. And remember, you've got that multi-view option available to you on WPAlive.tv. Just make sure if you're watching on your cell phone that you've got landscape orientation, and you'll be able to use the widgets there to select multiple tables to watch, including this TV table. So you can watch actually all 4 matches at the same time, courtesy of our friends at 4Sense, the brains behind WPAlive.tv.
Tactical shot played by Zhao Ruliang there. He's left the cue ball down here. And also he's done that because the black ball is currently tied up, and it's a problem because even if you go into the black ball from one of the solids on the left side, you go into the 10 first, there's a high chance you're pushing that black ball towards the corner pocket and possibly in.
Yes. And I believe that's exactly what he's thinking now too. Yeah, that black ball looks poised to make it to the corner pocket should he get it from the side of the 10.
Looks like a set combination that, but the 7 is down. Solids in play here for Shen Shenyi. Now, how does he get the black ball free? I feel it's too dangerous to go into the 10. The chances are there that you're going to be pushing the black ball in. Okay, there is a small chance here actually to go in from the right side.
We're going to see the beautiful, beautiful mind of Shen Shenyi
Doesn't look like though.
on display now in this frame.
Yeah, he's not gone for it yet. And he's committing to this. And the way he's playing this pattern tells me he's leaving it for last.
Yeah, I think if he does, when he does go for it, he's not going to play it at a considerable pace.
He's playing it off his last ball to leave it as his next ball potable. That's how he's playing this. So this has to work. He doesn't want the cue ball to get stuck behind the 10 here either. Big shot this.
Yeah, what's nice about what he's done here is that there isn't that much distance between the cue ball and his final object ball, so the control is going to be a little bit better for him. Just the right kiss, and he'll manage to equalize.
Not the kind of shot you want to be playing with the rest though as well. Oh, was almost a very good shot. I was just about to say good shot, but it was almost.
I'm thinking the only thing available to him here now, Raymond, is if he leaves that cue ball on the right side of the black, as we see the table now, then Zhao Ruliang won't have, an easy table to come to.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Many stripes.
It's a tough one. Too many stripes, and they're all pretty much open here. He's committed to this. That's the problem. He's, the way he's lined up on this.
He's going for the double.
He's lined up on this very fine.
Oh, is it cut? It's a cut. I think he's cutting it, which means it's a little bit away from the cushion. Oh. All right.
Very tough.
That was a tight one.
No, that was very tough. Very tough to get that right. And I think it was slightly more away from the cushion than we could see. But still. Now here in a situation like this, six object balls on the table for Zhao Ruliang. Massive favorite to take this frame. Da Yong has extended his lead. He's 2 up against Zhang Tai, 16-14 now on table 3. Now, I said it in session 1, Lenyuktha, that if Dai Yong wins his match against Tae, and if Pots can overcome Kang Peng, I put them as favorites to win this tournament, or at least get in the final here. One of them is going to win this tournament if they can get through Tae and Kang Peng.
And if they don't draw each other in the
And if
next
they,
round.
yes. But if they do draw each other, one of them is definitely going to the final.
犯规。
Interesting shot he's played there off the jaws and into the black ball. It didn't work the other day. We saw, I can't remember, I think it was Dai Yong on the TV table playing that shot. It didn't work. It was either Dai Yong or Jordan Shepherd on that match. They played a shot like that. On this table, you've got to hit the jaw very early for that shot to work.
Yeah, I think he's going for it now. Just saw him looking at the 10 as potentially his last ball for the black.
Oh, I stand corrected.
maybe.
It was Jake McCartney that tried the shot on the TV table. Yes, Jake McCartney against Arfan Dad. That was who tried the shot, and it didn't work that time. Thank you for that.
3。
Jake McCartney as well had a really good tournament. Cale Barrett as well from, I believe he's from the is
Australia.
he from New Zealand
Australia.
or the UK? Australia. Also very impressive over the tournament, Raymond. Cale Barrett. Definitely a player to watch out for in the upcoming season.
Yeah, the Australians come with a squad here to these tournaments. You got Justin Sage, Cale Barrett now, and Jake McCartney. That's a cracking squad.
Oof, 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 oof. That did not work out as intended. Zhao Ruliang. Oof. I just went so wrong. And now he's going to have to reroute. He's going for the snooker. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's a... Oh, no, no, no. Looks like he's got a little bit of that black. What do you see, Raymond?
I think there's a piece of it available, but if there is, I think it's still a very good shot because it means that him making contact with the black ball means he should automatically...
Just going to open it.
He should automatically free the 10, yes. I think he's going to roll up on this. That's what I mean. He opens the 10. The 10 is now potable. Very good thinking from Zhao Ruliang. Love that shot.
Yeah, these stripes now looking like low-hanging fruit here for him, Raymond. I think we're certainly going to see... Oh, is he going to be able to take that 2-point lead now on Shen Shenyi? Shen Shenyi just not having the rolls so far after the break. And as Zhao takes on this clearance, let's have a look at what's happening on the other side. Ooh, De Jong. Now 16-15 up on Zhang Tei. So each taken a point so far. Zhang Kampeng 19-14 up on Gareth Pots. Remember, it's a race to 33. These matches are far from over, ladies and gentlemen. And Jing Zhaohai now 18-14 up on Wu Jinyu.
That is 13 points on the board for Zhao Ruliang. He extends his lead now. 13-11 up, 24 frames played. And that brings us to our 10-minute player break. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes.
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名丁俊晖， 奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，以百闻全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀，一线是专注、艺术，一面是缜密、智慧，方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙跃而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，读之珠，匠心之作。
我是代言人郑伟国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa our little boy has got the blues. You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me. That's for no question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要。只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米，每一道工序全程数控化。每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现，只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边。与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
结束，比赛继续。第25局，沈申毅开球。犯规。
And we are back after that player break. Shen Shenyi breaking in the 25th frame. And after 24 frames played, the score is 13-11 in favor of Zhao Ruliang over Shen Shenyi. This is a race to 33, last 8 now, single elimination down to the final all the way. Straight knockout here.
It's a marathon, Raymond. It's absolutely a marathon. And you said it's a race to 39? Is it 39, 37 for the finals?
37 for the semis tomorrow, 39 for the final on the 31st of March. That is huge. I mean, these players are going to be playing for about 7 to 8 hours, I'd say minimum.
And just to think of the mental agility that takes to be able to concentrate for an entire day playing for such high stakes. I guess this is why the players who play in these particular formats are so highly respected the world over. Because those of us lesser players, if I can say that, know what it takes to even perform consistently on just a race to 7, race to 9, race to 13 in most instances. But this year's tournament is certainly testing these players on every level.
Yeah, race to 13 already considered quite long if you're only used to short race to 5s or race to 7s. A race to 13, if it goes to a deciding frame, you're looking at best out of 25 frames, possibly looking at a 2-3 hour match there. And that already can be quite a bit. If you're not match fit or not used to those conditions, you might be able to get an early start, but the better player and the player used to playing with those conditions is going to catch you eventually.
Now Zhao's got a perfect opportunity to open up that cluster there at the corner pocket. He's just got that stripe that's hampered in that cluster of 3 at the corner pocket, and great opportunity now to open that up.
I feel there's 2 ways to play this. Off the 6 directly, softly to release the 12, or off the cushion at pace to release the 12. He chose the pace option. Perfect result.
And that worked out so well. And it's certainly been a Zhao Ruliang show since we came back after that player intermission, that break, I think it was a 4-hour break that the players had.
He could not have played that shot any better. And the result couldn't have been any better. And not only is the 12 free, he's perfectly on the 10 to the center pocket. All he needs to do now is make sure that he can get back down for the 15 into the center.
Just pace control here from Zhao Ruliang. And I'd say he's 14-point loading.
Now the score was 11-9 when we came back from that player
this,
break.
Raymond, look at this.
Yeah, perfect cue ball.
Perfection. Perfection, perfection. This is the standard we expect from a player of his caliber.
Zhao Ruliang has won the last 4 frames in a row and the first 4 frames of the session now. And that's 5th one as well. What a standard from Zhao Ruliang at the moment. 14 points on the board. He's 14-11 up against Shen Shenyi now.
And to think, hey, the only person that had his number at this tournament thus far has been the under-14 wonder.
Now that clearance off the break from Shen Shenyi and cue ball off the table, and it's cost him. That's another rack and run for Zhao Ruliang. He's on 3 break and runs, 3 rack and runs now, 6 one-visit clearances out of 14 frames. It's a nice battle going on between these two players, with Zhao Ruliang now leading by 3 points. His break next as well. Table 3, Dai Yong 17-15 up against Zhang Taiyi. Table 7, Zhang Kumpeng 21-14 up against Gareth Pots. And Zheng Zhaohai 18-16 up against Wu Jinyu on table 9. Now Kang Peng has 13 rack and runs and 2 break and runs. That is a very strange statistic. We usually don't see that. It's usually the other way, or there's always usually more break and runs than rack and runs. So it's either his break is not working, which I think is what it is, and he's capitalizing on Gareth Potts' break, most likely, which is not working. That's the only reason he can have 13 clearances of Gareth's break.
Yes, he made a stripe of that break. And from the looks of it, the stripe seems to be the better set here.
The only awkward stripe I see is one of them is at the top of the table, top right side of the table, in front of the solid there. The rest are available. Black ball should be free to the bottom left when the 15's taken. So very likely another clearance loading here from Zhao Ruliang.
Yeah, he's certainly looking a lot more resolute now as this particular session develops. And a lot of bench time for Shen Shenyi so far.
With the way he's playing, it's hard to believe he was 7-1 down. Really. So we have comment from somebody watching the match on the Gareth Pots side. So Pots is not capitalizing on Kang Peng's dry breaks, but Kang Peng is clearing everything if Pots breaks dry. That's the reason that Zhang Kunpeng got 13 rack and runs.
Well, that's kind of believable considering how well Gareth usually breaks. He gets quite a nice split on the balls. And if he's giving over a table like that to Kang Peng,
big trouble.
I mean, best believe
big trouble.
He's going to do something with it. Yeah, absolutely.
At this level, to dry break or cue ball in on the break, you're almost guaranteed losing the frame because of the way these players are breaking. So much of power, you're getting such a good split, hardly any issues on the table. The result is you're going one frame down.
Well, if you've just joined us, you're tuned into the quarterfinal match here, Shen Shenyi versus Zhao Ruliang. I'm Lenyuktha Chetty, and Raymond, Tillack and I are keeping you company for this quarterfinal match. Now, if you want to watch any of the other 3 matches that is happening concomitantly, you can check out WPAlive.tv, the website. If you're watching on your phone, just change your phone to landscape orientation, and an icon should come up with showing you that you can watch all of the matches in the multi-view feature on the platform, and that's where you can watch those other matches. Now, all of these matches in the quarterfinals is a race to 33. Tomorrow's semi-final would be a race to 36, and the grand final on the 31st of March will be a race to 39. The only international player standing in the final 8 is the amazing Gareth Pots.
I think as expected, Lenyuktha, that Gareth Pots is the last.
Yeah, if anybody could have done it.
Because he's been here before. He's been through this before. He knows what's expected of him. He knows what he's up against. To say, you know, he knows these Chinese players. He knows them so well, especially Zhang Kunpeng. They know each other so well. When Gareth first started coming to China, he was one of the players he played very often. They've played a lot of exhibitions together. Good friends off the table as well.
And here's a interesting tidbit for you guys. Of the last 8 standing, Gareth Pots and Dai Young are, I think, the most senior. Hey, Raymond.
Yes, they would be. I think Dai Young, 46 years of age, Gareth, 43. So they would be the most senior here. And that is break and run.
As expected.
Yep.
As expected. As expected, Zhao Ruliang doing the things here on the TV table, giving us quite a show. And I know he's fans, and he's got millions of them, not only in China, but the world over, especially the spectators and the fans that have been following the circuit over the last 8 to 10 years. Zhao Ruliang, definitely one of the hot favorites. And I think also, Raymond, you know, you got to admit, after Shen Shenyi eliminated Chu Bingjie from the tournament, he also became a hot favorite for this tournament.
He definitely did. I've been watching the scorelines with these matches, some big scorelines from his matches, and what we saw in the first session, that was expected. What we're seeing now, expected from Zhao Ruliang as well, but now it's going to be a fight. Now it's a fight all the way to the finish line between these two players, but at the moment, it's one-way traffic for Zhao Ruliang. He's won 6 frames on the spin since we've come back. Shen Shenyi has not won a frame yet since we started the second session. The scoreline was 11-9. It's now 15-11 to Zhao Ruliang. It's got 4 break and runs, 3 rack and runs. My apologies, Lenyuktha. Continue.
All good, Raymond, all good. I was just saying, looking at that action replay of the break there from Shen Shenyi, we saw how much of power he took that break with, but we saw that ball make its way clean into the center pocket. And you'd see, if you've been observing closely the breaks from the Chinese. That's ideally what they want. Quite a massive split here, and he's looking to secure solids. As he does. Is he going to try and nudge the 10 out here?
I think he has to. Oh, costly. That's going to be a costly one. I want to see a replay of that. I think he should have been going... He was aiming to go cushion first there.
Also had a little bit of the cue ball to play with. We saw how close the cue ball was to the other object ball when he took that shot. And yeah, perhaps a little bit more thought from him, or a little bit more time spent on the execution might have yielded a different result, but definitely potentially a costly mistake there from Shen Shenyi, with Zhao Ruliang at the table now playing on stripes.
Now, I did hear some clapping in the audience, well, on the other tables. That was Zhang Kunpeng winning another frame. He's 22-14 up now against Gareth Pots. He's flying. He is in some form. We got Dai Yong 18-16 up against Tei. He's keeping that lead. And Zheng Zhaohai and Wu Jinyu, the score is 18-17 in favor of Zheng Zhaohai. Oh, what a cue ball. What a decent cue ball he's got after that. First, from this angle at least, it doesn't look like the one goes to the center. What do we think? I don't think so. He's going to have to bend this around the 14 slightly.
My, oh my. I mean, we saw with the initial position that he took on that cue ball, it certainly looks like he's going to have to bend it. Here's a tester for Shen Shenyi.
And that's another point for Kang Peng. You heard the applause again. That was a very quick frame. He's got 23 points now. He's 9 ahead of Gareth Pots.
So 10 points away from securing his spot in a semi-final there, Kang Peng.
Yeah, Gareth Pots was doing very well to hold on to him throughout that match, and just looks like he slipped away for now, although still quite a while to go in that match. Pots can come back. I expect him to come back.
Is he going for like a phenomenal combination here down to that corner pocket? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He certainly tried for it. Hasn't left anything easy on here for Shen Shenyi. Now, Shen, I don't know, Raymond. Okay, you know me and my boisterous shots, but he could play that pink off the 13 to the corner pocket.
The pink off the 13, 15? The brown stripe?
Sorry, yeah, the stripe, yeah. Oh, yes, sorry, that looks like orange on my side. It's brown.
So you're saying 14 off the 15 onto the 3. Sword as well. But this turning out to be another tactical frame here between these two.
Yeah. And I think he didn't want to risk it, didn't want to open up that pocket. It's a tight one here for Zhao now. And yet another tactical battle between these two in this match.
Clever shot that to try and tie up the 4-ball.
Wow, Raymond, looks like we have some actuarial scientists in the comment section. Some people are very quickly working out the percentages of other players emerging victorious. Thank you. Thank you for your maths, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see. That's funny. The chances, so this is comment on the Facebook stream, the chances of Pots coming back is 2%. Would love to know. I would love to know how you got to 2. Why is it not 3?
What is your formula?
Yeah.
What is your formula, sir?
Why is it not 3 or 4? And if that comment, wait, if that comment is in response to what I said, that I said we should see Pots make a comeback, then you do not know Gareth Pots and you've not been watching him, because that's exactly what he can do. He's been in the situations before, and you know what, having won this tournament 3 times, I would not put anything past that man.
He's BMT stuff of legend, ladies and gentlemen, stuff of legend. Some of the best we've seen in the world, Gareth Pots. So, yeah, don't write him off just yet. Even with the scoreline being what it is, I think, and I do believe that Zhang Kampeng knows that too. He knows that too. Gareth Pots, one of the most respected international players on the Heyball scene.
Yeah, and he's a player. You've got to put some respect on his name as well. So on Facebook comment section, we have the actuarial scientists, and on the YouTube section, we have the comedians. See, the last comment says chances of Pots coming back is 0%. What you don't realize is when you saw Zhao Ruliang 7-1 behind, there's the same people saying that Zhao Ruliang is out of the tournament.
Yeah. I think the only person I can think of that had the worst match in this tournament is Yang Fan.
Correct.
You know, that was completely unexpected. Unexpected, but it is what it is. And on the day, on the moment, in the session, anything can happen. And that said, let's take a look at what's happening on the other matches. We've got Zhao Ruliang now, on the TV table with 15-11 up, and Zhang Tei and Dayong. Now, Dayong 19-16 up on the young Zhang Tei. So that's probably the most senior and the youngest of the last 8 standing up against each other. Dayong 19-16 up. 23 for Zhang Kampeng and 15 for Gareth Pots. And Zhang Zhaohai now 18-17 up on Wu Zhenyu. Remember, once again, those matches are available for your multi-view enjoyment on WPALive.tv.
So Gareth has pulled one back. He's got the 15 point, now just 8 behind Kang Peng. And Kang Peng 10 away from the finish line. If Gareth can find that break, he's been struggling with the break, I'd say, for quite a few matches though. But if he can find it, he can definitely change things in that game. Try and put some pressure on Kang Peng. And yeah, there's a chance. You never know what can happen. Still quite a while to go at 23:15, race to 33. I'd say that match is far from over.
Shen Shenyi, are you coming to the party? Are you coming to the party here in this 26th frame of the match? Really taking his time here. I think he also recognizes that it hasn't been rolling for him. Taking a little bit longer than he usually does to take on a shot. 27th frame, sorry. Oh, and that is what he was worried about. But does he have it? Does he have enough of it? I think so, Raymond.
Yeah, I think he should be able
coming
to.
Out.
He should be able to make this.
And make the black. Look at that. Just look at that. I mean, the trajectory of the cue ball of the shot. Nicely done. Welcome back, Shen Shenyi. Welcome back.
It's about time. He hasn't won a frame since we started the second session. It's been one-way traffic Zhao Ruliang's way here. Shen Shenyi 15-11 down, looking to get his 12th point on the board. It's good. It's there. 12 points on the board for Shen Shenyi. He's 15-12 down against Zhao Ruliang now.
Yeah, that was quite a battle for that particular point. Hey, Raymond, I mean, what was that? 10, 15 minutes it felt like?
皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业。 缔造不凡。
Yeah, that was quite a battle indeed, and we've had quite a few of those frames where it's gone quite tactical, and both players have been to the table multiple visit frames. It's not all what we thought it would be, just break and runs and rack and runs, but it's nice to see the tactical play from these players at this stage in the tournament as well. Now 15-12 up, Zhao Ruliang to break here in this race to 33. It's alternate break format. This break's been working for him. The 5 ball was going in. 15-4. What else has he made? The 3 as well. Yeah, what a break that is. Previous break like that from him, he didn't land on anything nice on his opening shot.
Yeah, he's going to run into the 9 ball here off the 13. Yeah, a little bit too much. Little bit too much. Looks like he can he see the 11 up table, or he might be forced to play on the 10 instead.
I think he could get through to the 11, but he's got problems on that side. 10 now, he's pushed the 9 there as well. And on table 7, Pots still holding the same score against Kang Peng. It's 23-15 with Pots at the table. I'd say if he can bring that to within 5 or 4, then we have a match in our hands there as well, and Kang Peng will have his hands full.
Look at that. Look at that. Quite an ambitious shot there from Zhao Ruliang. And I'd say narrowly missed the pot on that.
but also playing for a good cue ball at the same time. He pots it, he's on the 12, he doesn't, and he's not giving anything away. He's not chasing the break and run. There's Zhao Ruliang.
Well, Shen Shenyi also doing well to not leaving anything easy available to Zhao Liang. So I think we're in for another one, another tester between these two. And if you've just joined us, it's a race to 33, and Zhao Ruliang leads 15-12 on Shen Shenyi.
Still a very long way to go in this match, Lenyuktha.
I'm thinking this 14-2, the corner pocket where the 9 is. Yeah, so that can give him a ball to develop the 9 with. And look at the outcome of that shot. Not bad. Not bad from Zhao Liang.
Decent cue ball once again here.
Yeah. Now Shen Shenyi, I'm wondering if he's going to try and play that 2 off the stripe at the cushion, or is he going to play across table diagonally across to the 6 ball? Or does the 2 pass clean into the corner pocket?
Looks to me like it can go, but problem is then how does he free the 1? And he's definitely going to be leaving something on here to get a safe cue ball. Not easy, especially with where the 14 is. You've got the 14 close to a pocket, the 10, the 12 as well. He actually might have to go full attack here. Oh, shot.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And that worked out pretty well. Wow.
What a shot that is. Good call, Lenyuktha.
The only reason I saw that, Raymond, is because my brain sees combinations before anything else.
What a shot that was. My word, to execute that from that distance.
And the outcome was pretty good as well, considering where the black is now. Now is he going to come off the cushion, play on the 1? Oof. I love seeing their pattern play when it comes to situations like this. Interesting. Is the stripe that's closest to the black obstructing the black? Love to have a shot of that. I'm sure the camera guy will give us a shot of that at some point.
From here, it looks like it is. Just slightly. Now Zhao Ruliang would be calculating how does he get to the 9. The way there can be landing short side on the 14. That's what he's looking at. Short side of the 14 to the center pocket. Running the cue ball down the right side. That's applause you hear in the background. That's Zhang Kompang winning another frame. 24-15 up against Gareth Pots.
That looks, ooh, that looked like it was gone for a second.
You know, we're so used to seeing these players making finishes all the time, not these tactical battles, and If we had to say between these two, who's the better tactical player? From what I've witnessed, I'd have to go, I'd lean slightly to Zhao Ruliang. He seems to be playing the better tactical shots and taking those tactical frames as well.
10秒。5、4、3。
Well, all I can see here, Raymond, is that if he gets the right angle on that 10 ball, he could, play the 10 ball to drive the cue ball up to the 9. I think that's what he's looking at as now as well. It seems like the most obvious way to develop the 9 ball.
The option is there, but that's a very tough shot as well to get the cue ball there. Playing it like that, much prefer to do it off the 14 to one of the centers or to even one of the bottom corners.
Yeah, I see it now. I see what you mean. Now, if he gets behind the 14 and plays it to the left center pocket, could drive the cue ball towards the 9.
And the way that could work as well, even if he's not on the 9, the recovery 12 is still there at the top left. Now, he hasn't made this easy on the 10 here. He might have to swerve a touch around the 14, which is why he's not playing the 10. Containing. Now, we still aren't sure if the black ball goes, but if you are looking at the table now, the most attacking shot on the table is to take the 5 on, come off the bottom cushion here and go into the 9-1.
It's always such a wonder to me, Raymond, watching these players, with the set of skills that they have in their arsenal to exercise restraint, knowing what they're capable of on a table, knowing how they can pot and make the cue ball dance. To see him do what he did just now, that is some impressive stuff in terms of the tactical play. If you've just joined us on YouTube and Facebook or on WPALive.tv, you can watch all 4 matches concomitantly using the multi-view option on WPALive.tv. The ref
Oh
calling.
my word, what a shot from Jang Kumpong. He left himself touching the black ball and he had to play indirectly off a cushion and pot the black ball in the center pocket. What a shot that was. He's now 25-15 up against Gareth Pots. He is absolutely flying there. That is a very tough road back for Gareth.
That's Raymond Tillack also showing you guys how it's possible for the commentators to use the multi-view option on WPALive.tv. Guys, that was a really good advert from you there, Raymond. Thank you.
Yeah, as soon as I hear the applause, I'm quick to check the scores to know what's happening on which table here.
Yeah, Shen Shenyi got a little bit unlucky there with the second last shot that he took. We saw a really good bank from him and didn't work out ideally. He had to reroute and now he's handed the table back to Ruliang and I don't think he's going to do anything heavy here, Raymond. I think he might just place this or play tactical, maybe potentially
Cue
even
ball behind the
snooker.
black ball. That's what he could do here. Yeah, look, I don't see him trying to get to the 9 from here. That's very attacking. Cue ball behind the black ball, putting the 10 out in the open.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. Luckily for him, not a very easy table here for Shen Shenyi, but does Shen Shenyi have the putting angle available to him on the 6th ball?
That was actually a very clever shot from Zhao Ruliang. So he's played to leave the cue ball behind the black ball, but also to break up that that bunch with the 9 and the 1 with the 10. That was a very clever shot. He's been unfortunate that it didn't work out better for him. And he's left the 10 ball safe. Very clever.
Oh my. Oh my. Now that was impressive. Was that a hand though? Was that a hand from him? I thought I saw a hand for him, an apologetic raise of the hand. Was that lucky? Because I thought he actually played for that snooker.
I'll tell you now. I'll have a look at the replay quickly. Tell you if the hand went up. Yes, the hand did go up there. He did apologize for that. That snooker was not meant on the 6 ball.
10秒。
Shimya, that's 30 seconds.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, sorry. Now, just to give you guys some idea of how huge the sport of Heyball is in China. In China alone, there's about 15 million players of cue sport. 15 million players playing some form of Heyball or the other. And they have their own platforms, their own version of TikTok and other streaming platforms where these matches can be viewed as well as on their national television. And these matches are watched by millions. So these players, Zhao Ruliang, Zhang Kumpeng, Chu Bingxie, Zhen Yubo, they are massive, massive celebrities in Asia, you know, on the same level as your most famous soccer players or football players.
10秒。
What a shot that is.
Oof.
What a shot that is. You cannot give him half a chance.
Look at that, guys. Beautiful. Now just needs to come back, and I think he needs to get back on that side of the table.
Top side.
Of the shot.
Yeah, he's good. He's got
there
it.
There we go.
Perfect pace.
Nice bounce off the cushion.
This is a 16th point loading for Zhao Ruliang. And it's there. 16-12 up as Zhao Ruliang in this race to 33. Will be Shen Shenyi to break in the next frame.
Another lengthy battle there for that point between these two. And I think, as you've said, Raymond, I think you alluded to it earlier, when it comes to the tactical battles, it seems like Zhao Ruliang has been besting Shen Shenyi so far in this particular match.
Yeah, that's definitely how he's actually gotten back in the match. So Shen Shenyi was running hot at the early stages of session 1, was finish for finish, and then Zhao Ruliang started to play the tactics. He started to slowly close the gap at scoreline, and every time he sees there's no finish or the finish is not on, he decides to play the tactical frame, and he ends up most times winning it. Now, since we've come back into the second session of this match, we've played 8 frames. 7 of those frames have been won by Zhao Ruliang. Just 1 frame has been won by Shen Shenyi. Now, that is it's a scary statistic if you are Shen Shenyi.
And that was a break and run from him when he won that match, or that particular frame.
Yeah, I think it was a clearance. It wasn't one of the tactical frames. So most of the tactical frames going the way of Zhao Ruliang. And even here now, dry break from Shen Shenyi. Zhao Ruliang back at the table. On table 3, the scores are tied. Dai Yong and Zhang Tai, 19 each. What a match that is. Table 9, Zheng Zhaohai, 20-19 up against Wu Jinyu.
Yeah, that particular match has been head-to-head from my recollection for most of the match. So really, really tightly contested matches. I think the biggest gap is the one between Kampeng and Pots. We saw Zhao Ruliang here use his extension already for his first visit. And stripes in play.
You know, it's been quite a while since I've seen Dai Yong make it into the very late stages in the tournament. He's always there. He's always lost 64, lost 32, and of course regarded as one of the greats in this game in China, one of the great billiard players of the sport. But for him to be in this last 8, fighting to be in the last 4, that's why I feel that if he makes the last 4, he becomes a massive favorite to take this. The experience that he has.
Yeah, and definitely a senior in this game. Well, both him and Potts, for that matter, in their 40s now, they are seniors of the game. And the rest of the field is occupied by 20-somethings from China. I think with the exception of Zhang Tei might be still under 20. Hey, Raymond.
I can look that up. I think he should be in his 20s, actually.
Oh, was he 23 last year? Could be.
If he is, that makes
Anyway,
Shen Shenyi the youngest player at the tournament at the moment. Well, in this round. Shen Shenyi just 21 years of age. We've got Zhao Ruliang 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, this is the quarterfinal round here at the 14th Grandmasters Finals, coming to you live from Qingquandao, China. And if you want to watch all 4 matches at the same time, you can do it on the website wpalive.tv. Certainly looks like another finish loading here for Zhao.
So So Zhang Taiyi at the moment 23 years old, so just slightly younger than Zhang Kunpeng or Zhao Ruliang. They're all around the same age. They all started around the same time as well. Been playing for the same number of years. That's why they know each other so well. So as you said, the seniors here at the moment is Dai Yong and Pots. Dai Yong 46, Pots 43.
What a nice little visit here from Zhao Ruliang. This nice to see him. Nice to see him doing what he can do. Nice to see him just potting, moving that cue ball around, ideally from a lot of tactical frames that we've had thus far.
And that's a rack and run
With
off
that,
the dry break from Shen Shenyi. Secures his 7 point here, 17-12 ahead of Shen Shenyi now.
If you look at that, Zhao Ruliang's stats here, 4 break and runs, 4 rack and runs off 17, with Shen Shenyi just 4 break and runs and 1 rack and run, currently sitting on 12 points.
That will be Zhao Ruliang to break as well in the next frame. Now in table 3, Zhang Taiyi has taken the lead. He's 20-19 up against Dai Yong. It's been a long time since he's been in the lead. He's been trailing by 1 or 2 frames all the way. But it's the first time in a while he's in the lead. So now all these matches entering that final phase. Notice the glove comes on for the break. Uses the loop bridge.
Look how he raises his head as he drives that cue into the cue ball there, generating as much power as he can. And it's worked out pretty well for him. I mean, once again, a really good split. Has he made a ball though?
I don't think anything in on that break, unfortunately for him.
Oh, I see now. Gareth has taken 1 point, pulls 1 back. Thank you. Thank you guys in the comment section. Nice to see you guys are as invested in the matches.
That was tough. That was very tough. Much tougher than it looked from here. The cue ball being where it was. Very tough to aim at that. Aiming also at the top of the cue ball. Any unintentional side going up the nap as well will just turn the cue ball. Very, very tough shot to the center pocket. Now table over to Zhao Ruliang. The problem lies down here. If you take stripes, it's the 15 more likely because the 10 goes, and if you take solids, it's this 4 ball.
10秒，延时。
Look, if we don't see things change, it's getting dangerous for Shen Shenyi now. From having the lead, and since we've come back, his opponent's won 8 frames, and he's just won 1. And that's good enough. That is good enough, unless the 4 needs to roll a bit more. think the 11 is still good though. Don't think it's rolled enough to interfere with that 11 ball in the balk area. There we see it from here. I think it should be just fine. But he's got what he wanted at the bottom end. The 15 is now free. And Gareth has pulled 2 back now. He's trailing by 8, 25-17 down against Zhang Kunpeng. Nice.
That's a nice little touch.
Very
there.
nice. To just put the 15 in a better position, leaves him also with the angle. Cue ball naturally going up table. Big chance here for him to take his 18th point. Look, if he gets to 20 and above and Shen is still on 12, then it's time for Shen to start getting worried here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he wanted to play on that 11 first, because that 11 ball is seemingly his only problem, relatively speaking. It is open but close to the pink, and here we go. Nice.
Perfectly screwed back off the 4 as well. What we always notice about these top players is the cue ball control. Unmatched.
Except by each other.
Except by each other, yes, correct. That's very true. And I see Gareth Pots is at the table. Zhang Kunpeng pots the cue ball on the break. So Pots with a chance to bring the deficit down to 7 there. And here we have Zhao Ruliang taking his 18th point. He's now 18-12 ahead of Shen Shenyi. It will be Shen Shenyi to break next. This is a race to 33.
高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉洁等不例外一线球星代言，以百文全球销量第一。
Yeah, Raymond, when Potts takes his next point, and he will, I want all the actuarial scientists in the comment section to come to the front of the class again.
I would love them to come.
Guys, you know, if there's one thing you should have learned, especially if you're a super supporter of this code and the players that we've gotten to enjoy over the last couple of years on all the live streams, you know, it's really difficult to call a winner outright, and even more difficult to write anyone off, especially when it gets to this business end of the tournament.
And more so, especially a player like Gareth Pots, because he's the kind of player you will never see give up. He will fight till the very end. There's no giving up in that man. So he's a player I'd never count out. So, yeah. I would like to see all those people that said he's not going to make the comeback. I'd like to see them on the comment section after he gets back in this match, because that's exactly what I think he's going to do here. 1 or 2 good clearances, puts the pressure on Kunpeng, and all he needs to do is find his break. And Gareth also rolling with the stats. He's got 6 break and runs and 9 rack and runs. That's 15 one-visit clearances out of 17 frames. That is a ridiculous statistic to have at this stage, and he's still behind. Shows you how well Jung Kumpang must be playing. So the referee has called one ball is a frozen ball, as you can see it there. And Gareth Pots pulls another one back, now just trailing by 7 frames. 3 frames on the spin for Gareth Pots, from 25-15 down to 25-18.
Yeah, if you joined us, it's a race to 33 in the quarterfinals. The semifinals tomorrow will be a race to 36, and the grand final a race to 39. Raymond, I believe all of the matches will be, race to 37 tomorrow. I believe all of the matches remaining in the tournament will kick off at 10 a.m. local time, Chinquandao.
We start at 11, just like today.
11.
We start at 11 local time, and I think it's the same format. We play a 3-hour session followed by a 4-hour plus session in the evening. Can just double check on that. Yeah, exact same format. Start off 11 a.m. local time to 2 p.m. and then we kick off at 6 p.m. local time again and play till the end. That combination not going his way, missed it to the outside jaw. That was not an easy combination to make, though. Distance between the object balls made it difficult.
Yeah, and I guess when you're under pressure, that also compounds it, because not a shot you'd expect him to miss on any other day. Yeah, Shen Shenyi, he's got to dig deep here if he's going to at least shorten the lead that Zhao Liang has. Zhao definitely dominating in the second half of this match.
And look at the layout on stripes. It's landed on the 13. The 13 goes past the 5, as you can see there. Cueing the ball perfectly at the moment as well.
Yeah, absolutely, Raymond. He's playing with so much finesse now. You know, we're seeing a little bit of a different aura from Zhao Liang as he's, lengthening that lead consistently over the second half of this match.
He plays with such class as well, does Zhao Liang. It's one of my favorite players to watch. I'd say he's quite similar to Jing Zhaohai, who we had on the TV table last night against Yang Fan. They're both very similar at the table, very composed.
Now, people are asking about why the races are so long. So if you've been following the Grandmasters over the last 8 to 10 years, usually it was a double elimination tournament right to the end, with I think the max race for the finals being a race to 23, possibly a race to 26. But this year, they've kind of shaken things up a little bit. We would have seen the stage 3 of this tournament was a knockout tournament. And because it's knockout, because it's only one life, with, of course, the redraw after each match, the race has been lengthened quite significantly. So that would be the reason, I guess, that the organizers or the tournament officials decided to do it this way. And as Raymond has mentioned, guys, they are playing for almost almost 790,000 US dollars for the winner of this tournament. Correct, Raymond?
724, Lenyuktha. 724,000. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something, guys. That's something. That's a multi-millionaire. And most of these guys would have racked up some decent prize funds over the last 5 years or so already, considering how generous the prize funds are in the station events as well. Now, for more information on the station events and as well as the WPA Heyball World Tour, you can check out the respective pages. Zhao Hao from Joy Billiards is one of the officials from Joy Billiards who usually helps players register for those tournaments. And of course, with WPA continental events, you need to go through your respective Q Sport authority in your country to get more information or to register.
Very unfortunate on the break there is Zhao Ruliang. Previous frame, that was a rack and run. One visit clearance off Shen Shenyi's break. His first visit to the table, that is 19-12 now to Zhao Ruliang. After this frame, we will have another player break. Zhao Ruliang pots the cue ball on the break, which means ball in hand behind the balk line, and you have to play forward. John Kumpong has taken another frame, 26-18 up against Gareth Pots. And I see that Tae is extending his lead, 21-19 up against Dai Yong. And Jing Zhaohai, 22-19 up against Wu Jinyu at the moment. Now this is another very big point for Shen Shenyi. He's at the table after that cue ball's gone in off Zhao Ruliang's break. Zhao Ruliang's won 10 frames since we've come back. Shen's just won 1. That is not a good statistic at all for him. He's got to find his way back in the match, and he's not going to do it like that. What is going on with Shen Shenyi? That is not a shot he'd miss. What did he catch? Outside jaw. It looked clean though.
That guy's not catching a break, Raymond. It's really sad to watch when players start getting these bad rolls consistently. And yeah, one can argue he's in control of the cue ball, he's in control of his own cue, his own things, but the dip can be so obvious sometimes, and his has lasted quite a while, I must say, quite a while.
It's too long. It's too long, and it's at the wrong time, the worst possible time. Zhao Ruliang had that dip at the beginning of the match, went 7-1, 8-1 down. People started to write him off. The actuarial scientists in the comment section already saying things like Zhao Ruliang is out of the tournament, and this is what happens in this long race format. And I was actually about to say that at the first session. You see that with the major snooker tournaments, like for instance the World Championships, where they break it up into session play. So you have a morning session, an evening session, and sometimes you'll see a player that's been down come back in the evening session, win 7 frames on the spin, and all of a sudden you've got a different match on your hands. That's what this kind of session play can do. This is exactly what Zhao Ruliang has done here. He's done it at the perfect time.
Yeah, and I mean, this match is just past the halfway line for Zhao Liang in any event. And I mean, it's a race to 33, guys. It's a race to 33, and perhaps Shen Shenyi will find his mojo soon. And then the entire complexion of this match will change again.
Yeah, it's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping he can find or get back into some rhythm. That's what he hasn't found. He hasn't been able to settle here just yet since we've come back. The focus doesn't look like it's fully there. The Q arm is a bit cold.
Even his aura is a little bit defeated, you know, and yeah, of course, we can, all of us in the comment section and here, even in the commentary booth, we observe all of these things, but we know that when you're in that situation, when we've got all these odds against you, it kind of manifests in your entire aura.
Absolutely flawless from Zhao
Especially
Liang.
considering what a great tournament Shen Shenyi has had thus far, Raymond. It's really sad to see this happen at a quarterfinal level. I expected a head-to-head battle for the both of them
Oh yeah,
in any event coming into this quarterfinal.
He's had a magic tournament. I mean, to take out one of them, the big favorites, Chu Bingjie, 1913. That's a massive win for him. And even Zhao Long, very good player from China, 1912. But look, there's still quite a lot of a way to go here. The only thing that concerns me is the rate at which Zhao Liang has won these frames and how he's put them together consecutively. And that Shen Shenyi has only won one frame since we've come back. The scoreline was 12-9 or 11-9 in favor of Shen. And now the scoreline is 19-12 in favor of Zhao Liang. So not a good place to be in.
Look at that. He's got such a nice angle here. He should be able to find that black no problem.
Coming short side for the center pocket, and that is almost perfect. Cue ball just slightly near to the cushion, but shouldn't be a problem for him. And this can be 20th point loading. After this, we will go to another player break. That's there, 20th point on the board. That is 32 frames played. The score is 20-12 in favor of Zhao Liang over Shen Shenyi. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes.
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要求杆，化一切为可能。超级蓝钻皮头职业版。
采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必的出击，祝您夺冠。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头。超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，是我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，
风靡全球的中国运动。全乔市是乔市中的乔市，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔市代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔市。
我在给胜利者沙发拍广告，他们要求我这样，这样，这样，但我却想这样。真正好品质、经得起推敲，胜利者高端台球沙发。
And we are back after that player break here. The score is 20-12 in favor of Zhao Ruliang over Shen Shenyi. This is a race to 33 alternate break format here in the last 8 of this tournament. Day 15 as we play from 8 down to 1. That grand final on the 31st of March.
You know, Raymond, as I saw him take his break, I couldn't help but think how we see sometimes also these matches change even after something as little as a 10-minute break. And I was wondering if he would actually manage to break in this frame, but no cigar here for Shen Shenyi, just not happening, not just yet.
Yeah, he's having no good fortune at the moment, is Shen Shenyi, and he's in trouble because he's playing now against an informed Zhao Ruliang, who's taking every opportunity and has the momentum now as well. He's won 11 frames since we've come back in the session, second session of this match. If you have just joined us, these matches now are split up into 2 sessions. We have a morning session, a 3-hour morning session from 11 a.m. local time to 2 p.m. and then an evening session which starts at 6 p.m. local time here. Race to 33.
Well, as Ruliang takes on these stripes, which look poised for the taking, considering the form that he's been in the second half of this match, we'll take a look at what's happening on the other quarterfinals. Currently, we've got De Jong, who is 19-16 up now on Zhang Tei. So a little bit more frames there, a little bit more points loaded for Dai Yong against Zhang Tei, last year's finalist. Gareth Pots on 15 and Zhang Kampeng on 23 and Zheng Xiaohai on 18 with Wu Zhenyu on 17. So 18 and 17 for Zheng Xiaohai. And you can watch those matches as well with the multi-view option on WPAlive.tv.
And I see that Gareth Potts has brought another one back. The deficit now just 6 frames, 26-20 down against Zhang Kumpeng. That scoreline was 25-15 just a while ago.
Yes.
So he's doing very well to bring it back.
That's the thing about Gareth, though. Once he gets that momentum going, oof, he's quite a force, and I'm sure the people who are watching that match concomitantly as well is quite enjoying it because he really is something to behold when he's making those comebacks.
When he's doing that, it is tough to be the opponent sat in that chair watching him make those comebacks and take those frames, putting them on the board the way he does. And he's really fighting on that table against Zhang Kumpeng. That is an excellent match. What a shot that is. Watch the cue ball, though. Safe. That was a brilliant shot. Have a look at this. Takes out the 10. Now Dai Yong was 2 behind Tei. He's pulled it back to all square. 21-21 on table 3. Dai Yong with 6 break and runs, 10 rack and runs. Tei 4 break and runs and 8 rack and runs. Table 9, Zheng Xiaohai still leading. He has been for most of the match. 23-20 up against Wu Zhenyu. Now entering the closing stages, I would say, of all these matches. The final third. Good positional shot required here to get from the 14 to the 10. The black ball looks to be open in both corner pockets down here.
Making light work of this Finnish Zhao Liang. And this is just an example of what he's been pretty much doing when the table is open, except, of course, with the exception of those tactical frames between him and Shen Shenyi, where he was pretty much victorious on all of them. So pretty much the same story here since we came back from the break.
It is indeed, and
Zhao
that's
Ruliang.
off the dry break there, Lenyuktha.
Yes. Yes, indeed, and that's his 21st point in this race to 33.
There we have the stats. That's his 6th rack and run. So he's got 10 one-visit clearances out of 21 points and 5 one-visit clearances for Shen Shenyi of his 12 points. 21-12 now in this race to 33.
The biggest deficit in the scoreline that we're seeing so far of the last 4 matches remaining.
Yeah, and I did say earlier that if this goes, if Zhao Liang gets into his 20s and Shen is still under 15, it's going to be trouble. That's exactly what we see at the moment. Something's got to give. Something's got to change. I did ask the question on the stream yesterday, how does Yang Fan come back from his deficit yesterday, and some good replies. Entire match has to change. Things have to stop going well for your opponent and start going well for you firstly. Also, a few comments regarding the mental aspect now. Shen Shenyi sat in that chair, having led for the first half of this match, now being down. It's a very tough place to be, and you're all alone, sat in that chair, watching your opponent take these frames, frame after frame. If you had to look at the scoreline since we've come back, just in the frames played, they have played 12 frames. The score would be 12, would be 11-1. That would be the scoreline if you take the second session only.
Gareth Pots taking another point as well on the other side. The score now only a 5-point difference between Zhang and Potts, 26-21. So, yeah.
Yes.
Where's the actuaries?
Yes.
Where's the actuaries?
Yes. Look at that, from being 10 down, from being 25-15 down, he's brought it back to 26-21. If there's anyone that can, he can.
Yeah, I'd say Shen Shenyi's got to summon his inner Gareth Pots to make a comeback in this
agree
match.
with that. I agree with that 100%. Oh, that's a nice shot to free the black ball. He's also on the 7 and the 3 here. He's looking good again. And with the way he's queuing, I don't expect the 5 ball to give him much of an issue. It's about just over ball's width away from the cushion.
Could also stop the cue ball on the 12, the stripes. Oh, he's keeping it quite simple here. Yeah, I thought he might do that in order to give himself better shape on those last two remaining, well, the two solids on that side of the table. But he's also playing a little bit more reservedly, I think. He also recognizes, I don't think, that Zhao Liang is a player that will take his very comfortable lead for granted either.
No, never. Never. And he's one of those players that when he's in front, he's not going to let you back. He is very much aware of what he's doing to his opponent at the moment. But look at what he's had to do. He's been 7-1, 8-1 down in this match. He's had to come back. He's had to climb that mountain to get back into the match. He went into the player break, or the 4-hour interval. He went into that trailing. Look at that. Perfectly played. You could not have potted that any better.
Yeah, he's laying pretty straight on that last remaining corner ball, and I'm thinking he's going to come off that side cushion up for the black. Or do you see him coming off the top cushion here, Raymond?
No, I see him screwing back straight.
Screw back.
And this, so far, off his break. And it's their 22nd point for Zhao Liang. He leads by 10. 22-12 is the scoreline here. And another break and run for Zhao Liang.
So consistent a player. Zhao Liang has just managed to, tighten the noose around Shen Shenyi's proverbial throat since we came back from that intermission almost 2 hours ago. And what we've been privy to is the Zhao Liang show. Shen Shenyi to break now. We remember that he hasn't broken in the last couple of frames. Seeing Zhao Liang capitalize, that's why having such an impressive rack and run rate.
Is anything there?
Oh my, doesn't look like it.
Nothing in there for Shen Shenyi.
No. And he looks so despondent now, Raymond. You got to feel for him. He looks so despondent.
Yeah, it looks like the scoreline is getting to him here, but I mean, I think it would get to anyone being on the receiving end of what Zhao Liang is doing at the moment. He's got 5 break and runs, 6 rack and runs. (22-12). He's 10 ahead of his opponent and he's 11 away from the finish line. Now Dai Yong has taken the lead once again, 22-21 over Zhang Tai. Now that match, I think, that match is going to Decider. They have been neck and neck the entire way. I see Decider loading on tables 3.
My, oh my. Oh, that must be some match, eh?
I would say most of these matches, if not all, are worthy not only for TV table, but worthy as a match for the finals. Really is the quality,
these matchups.
the quality here. But the closest one, I'd have to say, has to be that Dai Yong and Tae match. There's a missed ball to the center pocket. Yes, the 9 inside jaw. Just trying to get past the 2. Now, a miss like that can open the door for your opponent. So you have to know, for the last few frames, Zhao Liang has not missed a ball. On table 9, Zheng Zhaohai 24-20 up against Wu Zhenyu now, so leading by 4 frames there. These matches are not timed. Only the players' shots are timed. We have the referee there with the stopwatch. Players get 45 seconds per shot, 1 extension of 30 seconds in a frame. And at the moment, last 8 quarterfinals, it says race to 33. It has been 2.5 hours since we have resumed this match, which was at 6 p.m. local time here in China. And I thought as much, we might be looking at a 4-hour session. Very likely.
And things certainly taking shape here for Shen Shenyi in this frame. Looks like he'll be vying for that 13 ball next up table along the cushion.
Needs this to hold his break at least here. It will be Zhao Liang to break in the next frame. But he just has to try and stop the momentum. It's too much at the moment. He's taken these really nicely so far, has Shen Shenyi. He's on this black ball to the bottom right corner. And 13 point there, whacks that home. 22-13 is the scoreline here at the moment. Race to 33, Zhao Liang to break in the next frame.
You would have heard in the background, ladies and gentlemen. I think that large part of that kind of support we see coming from the audience is because they also recognize the bad roles that Shen Shenyi has had for the majority of this match. So really good, I think, from a spectator point of view, to see him get one in there.
Yeah, I'm sure the spectators here as well, they want a match, they want him to get back, they want him to put some pressure on Zhao Liang. And he's also a very famous player here in China, part of Joy's dream team of players, so a major seeded player here. One of the faces of Joy Billiards in China is Shen Shenyi. He's also got a very bright future ahead of him, as he's only 21 years of age. You were saying, Lenyuktha?
Absolutely. I just wanted to tell the viewers that you weren't just saying Joy's dream team lightly. He means that literally, people. So if you go to the Grandmasters finals, the players that are coming from across the globe, we have our own practice room, and then you'll find, like in one corner of the hotel, let's say a private room for the Joy Dream Team. So they are actually a thing, and Shen Shenyi is actually one of them.
Yeah, we saw that 2 years ago in Qinhuangdao and wondered, what is the Joy Dream Team? Open the door and you see the Chinese players practicing. But now we know what that's about. They recruit the top players for that, to be part of that Joy's Dream Team, and they are some of the best players in China.
So tomorrow, the semifinals will be kicking off at 11 a.m. local China time in Qinhuangdao, and that will be a race to 37. And the finals on Tuesday, also kicking off at 11 a.m., will be a race to 39.
Now this time a dry break from Zhao Liang. And we might see Shen Shenyi now try and turn things around here. He's got the table on solids, they go.
Yes, that's ideal kind of table that you want to come to when you're in a significant deficit.
Table 3, Da Yong 2 in front now. He's 23-21 up on Zhang Taiyi. Gareth and Zhang Kumpang, still the score is the same, 26-21. There's quite a tactical battle going on in that frame. And a very, very important frame at this stage in the match. Xing Zhaohai and Wu Jinyu, the scoreline is 24-21 in favor of Xing Zhaohai. All these matches are raced to 33 now. Now the 4-ball connects nicely to the 7 here. 7 to the black ball. He just has to make sure he's not straight on that 7-ball. That's the only thing that can cause a problem. Look, still, if he is very straight on it, he's got enough cue power to go off the right side cushion. But it's not where you want to be. So getting as close as he can or closer to the 4 ball means easier to judge the cue ball positioning for the 7 after this.
And he's definitely on the right side of the pink. So, yeah. Looks like Shen Shenyi is back for now.
No, he needs this. This is what he needs. He needs to get a good few frames on the board. And he's played a stun run there. And he's played that very well. What a shot he's played there.
Nice angle on the last remaining solid. Could potentially stop the cue ball on the 9 ball. I mean, he actually doesn't need to do anything too fancy here. Just needs to see that black.
Yeah, taking no chances there. I thought as much he might go through the gap to just land on the black ball as it is quite close to the pocket, and this would be a good point for Shen Shenyi here. Good one from Shen Shenyi off the dry break from Zhao Liang. Gets his 14th point on the board.
俺老孙啥功名不要，只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要求干，化一切为可能。
第37局，沈申义开球。
That was Shen Shenyi breaking, makes the ball in the top pocket. Looked like it was the 12. The 12 is heading there. It does get kicked by the 3 and kicked again in.
So just once again, guys, see we have a lot of comments, a lot of questions about the races left in the remaining rounds of this tournament. The semi-finals kicking off tomorrow at 10 a.m. local Chinese time in Qingguangdao is a race to 35, also similar format that we saw today, with the first session followed by a play intermission, a long break, a couple of hours, and then the next session. There is no time limit for the semi-finals and finals, and the finals will be at 11 a.m. on the 31st. That's Tuesday, the 31st of March. That will also be a race to 39. So 11 a.m. tomorrow, and 11 a.m. on Tuesday for the last remaining rounds.
So for the final, we have a longer first session. We have a 4-hour first session from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. And then we also start sooner for the second session. So not much time for the players between sessions. Second session starting at 5:30 in the afternoon. So just 2.5 hours of break. Whereas here at the moment, there was a 4-hour break. Tough one that to play the entire day with 2.5 hours break, race to 39. But that's what these players are here for. And when...
That's also the first time I saw Shen Shenyi ask the ref to clean the cue ball. I actually want to get a good shot of his face and his body language to see what we can see, Raymond. Has those 2 points that he just taken had an effect on his aura?
Look, I'd say if he gets another 2 or 3, then definitely he'd feel that that things will start rolling in his favor. If he can get to 20 before Zhao Liang can get to 25.
Oh, that's 6 points, 6 points. Ah, well, Gareth did it. Hey.
Exactly, exactly. But they are on a break there on that table. The score is 27-21 in favor of Zhang Kumpeng. They are on their player break at the moment. Player at the table, Shen Shenyi, 21 years of age. His opponent sitting in the chair there, Zhao Liang, 24.
Show us something, Shen Shenyi. Look at
Yeah, that's a
that.
good
That
pot.
was clean. Oh, that was so clean. And look at the position. Lovely stuff.
Big frame for him, this one. And this off his break thus far. It's there, the position for the black ball should be as well. Could have come a little higher, but he's okay. Black ball to the bottom right corner pocket here for his 15th point. And it's there. That is a break and run for Shen Shenyi. He's got 5 break and runs now, and he gets his 15 point on the board. He was 10 behind, now just 7 behind.
So he's taken 3 points in a row so far. I think the first point after the break, or was it the first 2 points after the break, were won by Zhao Liang. And
Yeah, I think it
the
was...
following 3 points taken by Shen.
No, it was about 3 or 4 in a row. Zhao Liang won, yeah. There was a point where we had played 12 frames since we came back. Zhao Liang had won 11 of those 12 frames. So it was, yeah, it was looking bad for Shen Shenyi.
Now on the other side, De Young, now 24 up on Zhang Tei, 24-22 up on Zhang Tei. As you know, Gareth Pots on 21 and Zhang Kumpeng on 27. There's a 6-point difference between them. And Zheng Zhaohai now 26 up on Wu Jinyu's 21. So 26-21 for Zheng Zhaohai.
And look at the way this game can change. That's another dry break for Zhao Liang. And all of a sudden it looks like Shen Shenyi will have the opportunity to take 4 on the spin here.
Looks like the tide is in his favor now. And is he going to capitalize on it in such a big way? Like the likes of Zhao Liang? You know, these players invest so much into their game. So they're professional pool players, you know, in comparison to most of the players in other parts of the world who, you know, have day jobs and also play wherever they can. These players, they breathe this game every single day, putting in all the time, having to be able to compete even during training sessions against the finest players in China. And that is why they are who they are in the grand scheme of things. And that is why the players from the rest of the globe who spend time in China also perform so well, like Fomund Kiao, like Richard Halliday from South Africa. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, looks like he's going to play a stun shot on this one and go in a position on the 6 ball against the cushion next.
Has the angle from here to come out to play the 5 into that same pocket he just potted into. This is major turning point in this match if Shen Shenyi can shift the momentum in his favor. And this started off the missed ball to the center pocket from Zhao Liang. If you remember that miss coming past the 2 ball, he caught the inside jaw. That's when this started. One missed ball. Looks like it's going to cost him 4 frames. See, straight away a missed ball, it opens opportunity. Your opponent senses weakness and they try and capitalize exactly what Shen Shenyi is doing. 16 points on the board. He's 16-22 down against Zhao Liang. He's on his way back here.
I actually saw some swagger in his step as he took his stance for the final black on that last frame, Raymond. So, yeah, things looking good for Shen Shenyi here.
He has arrived after that 4-hour intermission. He's finally back. We didn't see much of him at the starting phase of the second session, but nice to have him back. Now down by 6. He was down by 10.
And on the other side, 23-24, 1 point deficit now between Da Yong and Zhang Teiyi. Da Yong 24 points and Zhang Teiyi 23. Still a tactical battle on there for that current frame between Zhang Kampeng and Gareth Pots. Looks like it's 27-21 still. And Zhang Zhaohai 27-21 up on Wu Zhenyu.
That was the break from Shen Shenyi. It looks like one solid potted on that break. He's back at the table. 4 frames in a row now for him. Was 10 frames down at 22-12. Now 6 down at 22-16.
Look at that. Look at that. Nice little shot there from Shen Shenyi. He's definitely playing with that Shen Shenyi aura that we would have seen at the beginning of this match, and caught glimpses of when he played Chu Bingji the other day. Yeah, I do believe the complexion of this match is changing now, guys, and we might see a different outcome compared to the one that was predicted an hour ago. But that's the nature of the game.
Yeah, just a while ago, he was the player getting the dry breaks and not getting the roll. Now he's getting the break. Zhao Liang not getting the break, and it's costing him. Previous 4 frames have been all finishes for Shen Shenyi. This is where he thrives. He doesn't fancy those tactical battles.
Nice. Yeah, maybe that roll just a tad bit too much, but he should be able to recover from it. Is he going to reroute instead? I think the 11 is on for the center pocket.
Gareth Pots did make the finish in the previous frame, 27-22 down against Jung Kumpang. Just 5 frames the difference there. That is on table 7. Now all these matches are live on WPALive.tv. It is absolutely free.
Difficult to see the angle. Is he dead straight on this? No, he's got, okay, he's got a little bit of an angle. Yeah, wow. Look at this, guys. Look at this, just like that. Just like that, Shen Shenyi. Is this going to be his 5th one now?
That'll be his 5th frame in a row. Yes. 1 missed ball from Zhao Liang to the center pocket. And this is the result of that. That's how quickly things can swing in the favor of your opponent. Shen Shenyi, 17 points on the board, and that's another break and run for him. He's now just 5 behind. Scoreline here, 22-17 in favor of Zhao Liang. This is a race to 33. It will be Zhao Liang to break now. Now he was 10 frames in the lead. Now it's just 5. Shen Shenyi winning the previous 5 frames. That's because the breaks have not been working for Zhao Liang and they've been working for Shen. The 5 is there. Now then, he's potted a ball on the break. He's got the table. Are we going to see normal service resumed here for Zhao Liang? On table 7, Pots just 5 behind Jung Kumpang, 27-22, and he's at the table as well. That one's going to get quite close. I expect Pots to come back. But you're most likely going to see the scoreline 30-30, somewhere around there. Stripes in play for Zhao Liang here. And this is not a straightforward layout. Does look like the 9 would pass the 7 coming down here.
Try to get that, develop or promote that 10 ball. Look, the cross double might be available to him as well.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I think he might have even been looking at that. The thing is, yeah, if he could get nicely behind the 12, which is near the center pocket, then you can play the 10 up, 9 down. But the problem is getting onto that 12 ball. Need the cue ball on the side of the table. You can see the 12 is available to the center. This is what he could do. He could go for the 12 after the 13. He could go 12, 10, 9.
Yeah, I thought initially he might leave the 9 for his last ball to get position on the black for the opposite center pocket. But there is obviously a couple of iterations available to him here.
Yeah, I think that is the route he's taking, though. It's going to be, as far as I can see, 12, 10, 9. On table 9, Zheng Zhaohai is on 28 points, Wu Jianyu 21. Zheng Zhaohai just 5 away from the finish line now, booking his spot into the semi-finals.
Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Pretty much straight on that 10 ball down to the corner pocket.
This is a tough shot. He's got to be...
And he needs to get... Oh, the 9 ball passes clean to the corner pocket, right? It must. Otherwise, he wouldn't be playing it. He would have developed it a long time ago. So, yeah, he just needs to come out a little bit towards the left of the shot that he's taken now, and he'll be pretty much straight on the 9 for the corner pocket.
It's the bridging that makes this more difficult. He's got a bridge over the 9 ball here. You can see elevated bridging. That adds to the difficulty here, and that's why.
Oh, Raymond, that's your fault. Oh, he really looked sweet on that finish, hey? Was kind of low-key rooting for him to make it because there was some navigation involved there. I mean, he had to manufacture a finish, and look at this now. Shen Shenyi with another chance to narrow that gap, and the scoreline looking a lot more healthier than it did half an hour ago.
Yeah, on this table, playing especially like that 10 ball up against the nap, having to bridge like that, makes that shot so much tougher than it looks. It's a tough shot, even if you're bridging straight on it. Did well to land perfectly on the 9, however not getting the pot unfortunately, and table over to Shen Shenyi here. Chance for him to reduce Zhao Liang's lead to just 4 points now. And Gareth Pots has won that frame. He's just 4 behind now. Zhang Kumpeng 27, Gareth Pots 23. There was a point in that match where Gareth was 10 behind, 25-15. I would definitely say
Guys,
the comeback is on.
It seems like that's the case in all the matches where there was a significant deficit, actually. And if you've just joined the stream, guys, and you want to catch that action, you can watch all the matches at the same time, including the TV table on WPAlive.tv. That's www.wpalive.tv. and use the multi-view option to watch all the matches at the same time.
10秒。
Perfect pace there from Shen Shenyi with the bounce off the ball cushion. He's got the slight angle of the 2 to naturally run into position for the 6 after this.
I wonder what mental exercises Zhao Ruliang is busy with now, benched by his own hand. What a comfortable lead he had just 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, being that 10 points in the lead, I was thinking that it's well and truly, or he's well and truly on his way to winning this, but doesn't look like it. Shen Shenyi puts another one on the board. 18 point for Shen Shenyi. 22-18, and I think that has brought us to another player break. We'll be back in just under 10 minutes.
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，立百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀。一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；遇腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面。以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
我是代言人赵卫国，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
Born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. Watch what you do to me.
That's for no question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
啥功名不要？只求回到这花果山中了，过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，化一切为可能。中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化，每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台弹，老鹰胶边与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
We are back from that player break. 40 frames played here in this match. The score is 22-18 in favor of Zhao Ruliang. He was 22-12 ahead. And these last few frames have been taken by Shen Shenyi. That is 6 frames in a row for him. 22-18, and he's at the table breaking.
He made 2 balls now on this break, Raymond. Decent split as well.
Looks to me like the tide has definitely turned here. He's gaining some momentum. He's getting a good break. That previous frame, though, was a good chance for Zhao Ruliang. The missed 10 ball to the top right corner pocket. It's just that one miss, and Shen Shenyi came to the table, cleaned it up, took another 1-visit clearance.
Well, I think you said earlier if Shen Shenyi can make it to 20 before Zhao Ruliang makes it to 25,
then we have a match in our hands. Yes.
Mm.
And I see that Jung Kumpang has pulled away again. He's 29-23 up on Gareth Pots. Deficit was 4, now it's 6.
Oh, and he's getting dangerously close to the finish line now.
Yes, he's too close.
That's a whole other pressure on Gareth as he tries to narrow that lead. Oh, man.
Gareth was right there. Was right there with 4 frames, just 4 frames behind. Can't afford to let Kang Peng get to, I'd say, 31. He needs to close it to 29 before Kang Peng gets to 31. Oh, that's why the scoreline changed that quickly. Gareth apparently potted the black ball prematurely.
Oh, that gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt.
It's a terrible time for that to happen.
Just look at the body language, Raymond. I mean, we can only see half his body, but even that tells a lot. It tells a lot. Shen Shenyi is a different player now. As we see him, I mean, what did he take? 6 points in a row.
6 in a row.
6 points in a row.
6 on the spin. He's definitely making this a match now. I see him making the clearance here, and yeah, Zhao Ruliang has to watch out. He's got the break next.
Yeah, Shen Shenyi definitely looking so much more resolute than he looked an hour ago. That's what, you know, executing a finish like you intended to does for your mojo.
And especially more so after your opponent misses a ball. Your opponent misses a ball, you come to the table, you make that clearance, you make the next one, and that's what he's been doing all the way. The previous 6 frames from him have been 1-visit clearances.
The black is comfortably open for the center pocket. Just needs to come off this cushion. A decent pace land somewhere. Somewhere, I think, on this half of the table. Just past the 6 and is good.
And he should be fine here. This for his 19th point and another break and run for Shen Shenyi.
My, oh my.
And it's there, makes no mistake on that clearance. Shen Shenyi now just 3 behind. The score is 22-19. As you see, Shen Shenyi, 7 break-and runs, 4 rack-and runs. Zhao Ruliang, 5 break-and runs and 6 rack-and runs. He's currently still up by 3, but he was up by 10. It is Zhao Ruliang to break in the next frame.
第42局赵汝亮开球。
This is a race to 33 to get into the semi-final here at this tournament. And I see Dai Yong has really pulled away Lenyuktha. 28-3 up on Zhang Tai on table 3. Dai Yong is 5 away from the finish line and 5 away from Tai.
Well, gotta talk about representing the seniors category well. Dai Young and of course Gareth Pots as well. But I think I think we've mentioned before, and you've mentioned it a couple of times over the tournament as well, Raymond. Dai Young has actually coached some of the biggest names on the Chinese contingent of players. So this is a huge moment for him. Huge moment for him.
It
And
is.
I'm sure just getting into that semi-final once again. I mean, arguably one of the most celebrated players in China, Dai Yong, but to make the semi-final with the kind of field that we've had, as well as quite a testing format. I mean, gotta give the man his flowers.
Yeah, at some point in time, most of the young players have been taught something by Dai Yong. He was also one of the coaches for Chu Bingjie, coached the Chinese national team. He's been to a final in one of these tournaments before, played against his student Chu Bingjie, lost that unfortunately. So it's huge for him. One of the Perry players as well. So most of the Perry players you see have also gone through his hands. At the moment, one of his main students, Wang Senhua, we see her doing very well on the circuit as well. For her age, just I think 17 or 18 at the moment is Wang Senhua. So yeah, it's a big moment for Dai Yong. And also he'll be taking out I would say one of the odds-on favorites here.
Got a feel for Zhang Tei as well. I mean, making the final last year, and I think a lot of people would probably agree that he didn't really, show up to that final in the spirit of what we know he is actually capable of. And being so close to potentially another final now and to prove his worth, and then of course drawing a Dai Young, one of the best players in China, out of China ever. So Zhang Tei as well got a mountain there to climb. And you said a 5-point deficit the last time we looked.
Yeah, and I think what's happened there is because Dai Yong has had the lead for most of it, I think it's put Tei off. He also looks like he's not on his normal form that we used to seeing because he's been leading most of his matches with big scores. So that's what I think's happening here against Dai Yong. He's been rattled, definitely.
Perhaps he'll want to get behind the 11 here. There we go. Yeah. It looks like he's going to leave that 9 ball. I think he's going to leave that 9 ball for the connector to the black, Raymond.
Having a look at what he
Or
has
will
here.
he play the 9 ball
the
next?
Problem is getting to the 15 from where he is now. I would say he goes 9 next, comes up table for the 15, and then rolls the cue ball down here.
Roll down. Yeah. just needs to navigate, not to land behind either the 1 or the 6, and he'll be good to go. That's what he was worried about. Oh, and look at that. That's nicely done. Does easy on the right side, though. Oh, my. To roll down. Looks like he's pretty much straight on that pot for the center pocket.
Yeah, it might be the problem here. If he is, that
looks terribly
it looks
straight.
very straight. I think he could cheat this slightly. Yeah, just slightly
Yeah,
towards the
there we
inside
go.
jaw. He's played that so well. That is a magnificent positional shot.
And it's been a while since we've seen Zhao in form or on the TV table, actually.
第42局，赵汝亮胜，比分23-19。
It's about time he took another point, and that's a break and run. 23rd point for Zhao Liang. 23-19 up on Shen Shenyi.
第43局，沈申毅开球。
Currently down 23-19. Shen Shenyi to break. He's got the momentum at the moment. Needs to pot a ball on this break to continue with that. To continue with this comeback that he's been making. Yeah, the things you see in this game. Earlier, you see one missed ball from Zhao Liang, and Shen Shenyi takes 6 points in a row after that. And all of a sudden, Zhao Liang takes a point, makes a break and run, and now Shen with the dry break.
What I've noticed, though, is both Shen Shenyi and Zhao Liang are employing the same technique for their break. Have you noticed that, Raymond?
Yeah, the full power first ball, trying to make a ball in the center pocket as well. The only difference I see with the breaks, Shen's is open hand, Zhao Liang has the loop bridge. Open hand is much tougher to get the pace through. It's a break that really has to be practiced and worked on, which is what these players do. Now that's a 15 ball just above the black ball. He's having a look at whether it pots from the short side into the right center. I would venture a guess from looking at it from here, it does. Needs us to slow down, and that is inch perfect. He's landed on this to that center pocket. That is ball in hand positional play. And the applause you hear in the background, Jung Kumpang has just taken another frame. He is now 30-23 up on Gareth Pots. Gareth 7 behind. On table 9, Zheng Xiaohuai is 30-23 up against Wu Jinyu at the moment. And Da Yong 28-24 up on Zhang Taiyi. Tricky shot this because the cue ball heading into those stripes. I was saying it's going to be going towards the 10, but a shot like that could go wrong. If you get the 14 at the wrong angle, you push the 14 into the cushion. He's played that very well.
He played that perfectly.
Perfect, yeah, perfectly played to get the 10 out. Now 10 available into both center pockets.
Yeah, and he can use the 14 as a connector to the black. So I'd say he's going for the 10 next. Does he have enough of the cue ball? Yes, he does.
Pretty much exactly where he wanted to be. He's got to have to run the cue ball in and out of balk here. The pace is good. The pace is excellent. Off the right side cushion, black ball into the center pocket. And this is off Shen Shenyi's dry break. Previous frame was a break and run from Zhao Liang. So this will be 2 consecutive clearances for him with his break next as well. What a finish that is. 24th point beautiful on the board. Absolutely beautiful stuff here. And that was a 1-visit clearance of Shen Shenyi's dry break. 7 rack and runs now for Zhao Liang and 6 break and runs. He's 24-19 up and he'll be breaking in the next frame as well. Gareth Pots has pulled another one back, now just 6 behind Zhang Kumpeng. The score is 30-24. Gareth is fighting. He is fighting on that table. Really is. Expect nothing less from him.
Yeah, I see the Zhao Liang fans on the streams, all of the streams, really happy to see him mounting an attack once again in this match. He had a little bit of a dry spell, but here he is. And is that the cue ball?
In. Yeah, cue ball into the top right corner here. Look at the kick, massive kick off the 1, then the 13, then the 1 again. It's a problem with that break as well, that mass power break. There's not much control in the cue ball, unfortunately.
Zero control.
Yeah.
Zero control on the cue ball. The both of them, they put so much of power, put their backs into it as far as the break is concerned. And it's not often, you know, these are 2 of the players that we see doing it quite often. And you'll see, and especially if you guys are watching the other matches as well, you see a whole array of different breaks being employed or different techniques on the break being employed by the players.
Taking his time, yeah, he's taken his extension as well. So cue ball in on the break means cue ball behind the balk line. You have to play forward down table. Referee's going to call 10 seconds again just now, if he doesn't hurry up. There it is.
That's a tactical shot.
It is.
How much has he left? Not a bad shot, actually. Not a bad shot from him. He hasn't left anything easy on for Zhao Ruliang.
Look, I'd say it all depends on how aggressive Zhao Liang wants to be here. If he wants to secure stripes, he's got that 12 to the top corner. He could smash that in. Stun run through. He'd be on the stripes down table. Even if he stuns it, there is on the 14 as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the putting angle on the brown.
The 7 also does
the
go.
6, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Didn't see that initially. And it's solids in play for Ruliang.
The reason out of thought he might go stripes was controlling the top right corner.
The only way he could potentially open up that corner pocket now, if he plays the 2 for the center pocket, but he's just going to go for a more conservative approach here and pot that 9, it seems. So that's Heyball rules, guys. If you're unfamiliar with it, you can pot your opponent's ball, provided you make contact with your own object ball first, or your own color group.
On table 7, a 1-visit clearance from Jung Kumpong gives him his 31st point, 31-24 up against Gareth Pots. He's just 2 away from the finish line now. Pots has a mountain to climb here on table 7. On table 3, Zhang Tai is coming back slowly. He was 5 down. He's now just 3 down, 28-25 in favor of Dai Yong. What a pot that is from Shen Shenyi.
Oof. The accuracy, hey? He was... Look at that, guys. That's such a good shot from him. Yeah, ball did wipe its feet a little bit on the way, but he got it. Playing this off this, yeah. Nice. I mean, he could pot the 10 now as well.
Yeah, I don't really see any other option for him here.
Plays that pink down to the opposite corner pocket and pots the 10, then he might be covering that pocket too. Oh, look at that combination. That was a really nice try from him. But I think the 13 does pass to the corner pocket and he might have the potting angle available. Oh, actually that's the 11 ball, not the 13. Oh, is that the 13, Raymond? The one closest to the 1?
That's the 13. 11 is just below the 3 ball, right side of the table. That's his problem ball, the 11.
So he's playing. Where's this? Oh, Yeah, managed to cover the 2, but
You know, what we've seen
the 6 ball.
is that when it goes tactical, it's usually favored Zhao Liang. He's looking at whether the
Now
2
Zhao,
goes. It doesn't. I don't think it does.
and Zhao could play on the 6 in a way to open up the 3 outside the center pocket. If he plays it for the center pocket, plays the 6 for the opposite center pocket, or he could play it down to the corner pocket as well.
延时
Yeah, I like
He's
taking it
taken
to the
his
center as well because you come off the cushion, screw off the cushion and into the 11 and 3. But it does look like he's lining this up to the corner.
Little bit of a sloppy shot there from him. I mean, he played directly onto the 13 ball. I don't know if he was trying to pot the 13 or whether that was a complete miscalculation on his part. Or if that was more of a safety shot. Perhaps he was trying to pot the 13 ball and leave the cue ball where it is now.
Yeah, if you look at it and the 13 had gone in and the cue ball's where it is now, would be a good shot. It would be forcing Shen Shenyi to take the 11 out, which he's actually going to be doing now.
3 2
Look at this. Look at this. Oof. Almost. Is there enough of a gap between the 13 and the cushion for that 1 to sneak in there?
Yeah, from here it doesn't look like it can go. But also this camera angle can be deceiving.
5 4 3
That's a good shot. That's a good shot, good cue ball as well, but I think he just has left the 14, but distance between object balls here.
I don't know, hey? I don't know, Raymond. Look at this. He's left. Yeah. The 2 isn't terribly. I think the 2 passes to the corner pocket on the left-hand side, right-hand side of the table as well. Oh, that was close.
That was
really close.
That was what Zhao Liang was doing. He baited him for that. He baited him to play that shot. He knew he was going to go for that attack, those 2 balls. He's definitely been the better tactical player here in this match, has Zhao Liang. Whenever it's gone tactical, he's found a way to secure the frame and gain the advantage in the frame and then make the clearance when he needed to. And Gareth pulled another one back before the break. He's on 25 points now. Jiang Kumpeng on 31. They are on a player break at the moment. That is table 7.
My oh my, he's left a straight. It looks like a straight shot on the 11. Can he see the center pocket?
Yeah, almost dead straight here into the bottom right corner, this 11 ball. It's there. Punch that in. Now the 15. Does it go?
This is an important one, Raymond. This is the elusive 20th point for Shen Shenyi that we were talking about earlier. One that could potentially change the outcome of this match. And look at that. Does he have it?
I think he
does.
does.
He have it?
I think he does. He had 20 points before his opponent reaches 25. That's what I said. If he could do that, he's well and truly back in the match. He doesn't have a full pocket here. Going up to the top left where the 6 ball is.
Looks like he's playing low on the cue ball here. Oh, this is a tight one.
It's there. Cheated the pocket slightly, and it looks like he is on the black ball. This is a tester, though.
Straight. What an intense little frame this one has turned out to be between these two. Shen Shenyi for the black.
And it's there. Makes no mistake with that
Beautiful.
one. Shen Shenyi takes his 20th point. Zhao Liang, 24 points. Shen Shenyi, 20 points. That's 44 frames played at the moment. Beautiful stuff from Shen Shenyi.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was probably just what he needed. And what did we say? 24-20 now.
24-20. And I'm looking at table 9. Table 9, Jing Xiaohai on the hill, 32-25 up against Wu Zhenyu. And I heard some applause. It wasn't him winning that frame. Oh, it was Dai Yong winning another frame. Dai Yong, 30-25 up on Zhang Tai. So we're going to keep looking at that scoreline to see if Zheng Xiaohai is our first semi-finalist.
Zheng Xiaohai. Wow.
Solid break. What a break that is from Shen Shenyi. What a time to get it.
Just look at the solids. Just look at the solids as well as the ball rest after that break. Oh, the stripes look good. The stripes look really good, actually. And that's exactly what he's going for.
And that is stripes
10
in
down,
play.
stripes in.
I expect a quick finish here from Shen Shenyi, actually. And if he gets it, it'll be just 3 points behind Zhao Liang.
Somebody on the stream says that Shen Shenyi's got different types of water on his table. He's got a water for jump shot. He's got a water for backstroke. He's got a water for a type of water for topspin as well. I saw the water actually. There is a whole bunch of water on his table.
Oh, that's actually that same water that you see in one of the adverts, Lenyuktha, and I've heard in the comment section they say because that advert has Jingyubo and Chubingji in it. So they've said if you drink that water, you play like Chubingji and Jingyubo. Yeah.
Making light work of this finish, Shen Shenyi. My, oh my. 21st point loading here for him. What a comeback, Raymond. What a comeback from Shen Shenyi.
It was massive. 22-12 down to come back 24-20. Now it looks like it is going to be 24-21. And this would be another break and run for him. Currently on 7 break and runs, 4 rack and runs is Shen Shenyi. And that's another one. It's there. 21st point for him. He's 24-21 down with another break and
Are you
run.
entertained, people?
翘课我选布洛克。
第46局，赵如亮开球。
Now 24-21 up in this race to 33. It is Zhao Ruliang to break. That lead that he had of 10 frames has been reduced to just 3 frames now. 6 ball in. Eventually, his previous break, he lost the cue ball. Cue ball went in.
Now we're in the business end of what has been a day of marathon level matches here. I don't think, I can't think of any other format of Q Sport where players are expected to play a race to 33 on one day. But they are here in Qinhuangdao, and the finals will actually be a race to 37. So, guys, 2 more days to go in this tournament. Tomorrow's the semifinals kicking off at 11 a.m. And we are yet to see who will be playing who in that semifinal. There will be another redraw before the semifinal, correct, Raymond?
Yes, another redraw tomorrow morning before we start that round. So by the end of tonight, we should know who are the 4 players that will be in the semi-final. And then 20 minutes before, half an hour before the match tomorrow morning, we'll have that redraw done and the names will be published. And the applause you hear there is Zhang Kumpeng on the hill now. He's taken his 32nd point with another 1 visit clearance. He's 32-25 up on Gareth Pots.
Oh, wow. What a match that has been as well.
Yeah, Zhang Kumpeng, he's just turned it up a whole nother level, especially in the last few frames. It's been clearance for clearance. Very tough to play against.
Yeah, smell another clearance here from Zhao Ruliang. I hope both of these players activate their beast mode now. I'd like to see more attacking frames than tactical ones from them.
It looks like he's going to be going 7-5-2 here. Lands purposely low on the 5.
Which means that black is going to pass to the corner pocket
Yes,
then.
it does. Passes the 9 to the bottom left corner pocket here.
Didn't look like it. It didn't look like it initially, but obviously it does. Otherwise, he wouldn't be routing that way.
So at the moment, 2 of the 4 matches, players are on the hill. Table 7, Zhang Kumpeng on the hill against Gareth Pots, and on table 9, Jing Zhaohai on the hill against Wu Jianyu. And that is perfect. You know, to judge a pullback like that, to judge the pullback, millimeter perfection.
This guy, he's too much. He is just too much.
That's 25th point on the board for Zhao Liang. He leads 25-21 over Shen Shenyi, and that was a break and run for Zhao Liang. Another one. At the moment, he's on 7 break and runs, 7 rack and runs. His opponent, Shen Shenyi, 8 break and runs, 4 rack and runs. It's 25-21 here in this race to 33. I'm waiting to hear the applause from the other matches where the players are on the hill. I know Jing Zhaohai has been on 32 for quite a while now against Wu Jianyu on 26 points. I know on table 7, Zhang Kumpeng, 32-25 up, and he's at the table currently on a clearance. Nothing in straight away there. The 4 ball maybe, the 1 yes.
He'll take it.
The hand goes up though, you'd have seen that. Look at the cue ball. The cue ball was in the center pocket.
Not a great cue ball though. Can he sneak that 5 into the center pocket? What can he see? Is it the 9? Is it the 9 that he sees?
The 9 stripe, yeah. That's the opening pot here to secure stripes for Shen Shenyi. And it's there, straight in the middle of the pocket.
Yeah, we've got people saying on the stream that, you know, Zhao Liang's approach to this match, where he's, you know, favored his tactical side and that sort of thing has been his, let's say, well, has been more the kryptonite for Shen Shenyi. And therefore, shouldn't see him be playing much more attacking in this frame, because that kind of play has earned him and secured him the lead thus far. And that may be very true, Raymond. I mean, why change what's working, right? But Shen Shenyi, for me, is definitely the more attacking player in this match. And it's also kind of worked in his favor in terms of narrowing that lead.
He also looks like a bit of a rhythm player, is Shen Shenyi. When he gets the rhythm and things are favoring him, then he really starts to move on the scoreboard. That's why Zhao Liang started to play the tactics to break the rhythm, to keep his Q arm cold, keep him in the chair. Now I hear applause.
Now, ideally,
1 second, just give me 1 second. I just want to check the scores quickly. I heard some applause in the background. Yes, we have our first semi-finalist. It's Zheng Zhaohai on table 9. He has defeated Wu Zhenyu 33-26, and that is our first semi-finalist. What a player, Zheng Xiaohai. He's the player who was on the TV table yesterday evening, who defeated Yang Fan 19-1, and he is through to the semi-finals. I think it's the furthest he's ever been in one of these Grandmasters finals. Big congratulations to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, coming off a match like he had against Yang Fan, where he didn't have to do that much to win, let's be honest, because Yang Fan just had, oh, I don't know what he did to upset the pool gods, but Yang Fan just was nowhere yesterday. And I mean, to go into the match today, this quarterfinal match, and excel the way he did right now, I mean, that's going to put him in good stead for tomorrow's semifinal, regardless of who he goes up against.
I agree. Yesterday it was, I don't know what happened to Yang Fan. You couldn't even make that up. Had the worst possible luck you could ever have. And obviously Zheng Xiaohai in form in this tournament, as he always is. Made no mistake of clearing every table that he was given.
Speaking of clearing, just look at Shen Shenyi go here, Raymond. This is what I was talking about. I actually love the way he attacks the frame when he sees it, and we've seen like some real growing confidence from him in the last hour of this match.
And he is very much back in this match. I think that is 22nd point on the board. That is 22nd point on the board. He's 25-22 down, and that is another break and run for him. 9 break and runs. Gareth Pots has also brought another one back, 32-26 now. He's 6 behind, and Zhang Kumpang on the hill, breaking currently as well.
第48局，赵汝亮开球。10秒。
That's a referee calling 10 seconds on him on the break. And counting down from 5 as well. Oh, that's a dry break. That's a dry break from Zhao Ruliang.
Yeah, this match is a bookie's nightmare, Raymond. I still can't tell. Hey, I wouldn't be able to bet right now where things are standing right now. Considering both these guys' form, I wouldn't be able to call a winner here.
Yeah, because of how quickly Shen Shenyi can also change the scoreline. He can get a few quick finishes and he's right back in the match. So he could do the same now. Possibly tie the match, I'd say, at 27 all. Before we get to 30. And then it's a proper fight between these two all the way to 33. Da Yong 31-26 up on Zheng Tai. Da Yong with 23 one-visit clearances, 10 break-in runs and 13 rack-in runs. That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Cannot believe that. I think Jordan Shepherd can be proud to have lost against Da Yong on the TV table and to have taken that match to a deciding frame. Lost that 17-16. It's quite unfortunate there for Jordan Shepherd.
You know, guys, if you've been following the WPA circuit over the last year and all the Continental Opens, and if you got to see Jordan Shepherd in action there, let me tell you, that guy is a wonder. He's an absolute wonder. I mean, we know him from the smaller table and all his accolades that he's accumulated over the last decade, but he is something to behold on the Heyball table. When he's in form, he plays Heyball table like he's playing black ball or 8-ball pool on the 7-foot table. He is So good. And I mean, like you said, Raymond, to lose on a decider against one of China's most accomplished players, that's something to be proud of.
Very much so, especially now you look at the performance that Dai Yong is putting on playing against Zhang Taiyi. And Zhang Taiyi, widely regarded as one of those players that's set to win one of these major tournaments. It's a great accomplishment for Dai Yong, and a great accomplishment for Jordan Shepherd to have taken Dai Yong to a deciding frame. And Gareth is still fighting. He's on the table. He's 32-26 down. Looking to make it 27 now. Black ball's there for him. 27 point for Gareth Pots. He's coming back.
And Shen Shenyi is also, he's also bringing the pain here. He's also bringing the pain, bringing the fire. And he's, you know, it looks like he's really straight on this 13, which should give him good shape on the 12. There we go. There we go. Does he have enough of the cue ball? Looked a little bit despondent when the cue ball rested.
Needed a better angle to land better on the 11.
Straight?
That's the problem. It's still a tester, this 12 ball though, into the top right. Can you imagine if Gareth Pots makes it hill-hill with Kang Peng? That will be insane.
Then I would say that nobody fought harder than Gareth Pots to make a semi-final in this tournament.
Yes, he's had to fight every single match. No, but I want him to get there also, because I want all the people who are on the stream that said he can't make a comeback, I want them to eat their words.
Look at this. Look at this. Shen Shenyi. He's just composing himself. It's quite a cut, this, but he's composing himself.
And this is off Ruliang's break, I believe. It's there. 23rd point for him. 25-23. He's brought it back to within 2 frames, and we have another player break. So we'll be back in just under 10 minutes.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We're almost there. Almost there.
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
老孙啥功名不要。 求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要求杆，化一切为可能。
超级蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
超级蓝钻皮头，黄金版、白金版，采用进口头层水牛皮，颗颗精选，严格质检，韧性好，弹性持久，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，一专业，缔造不凡。
一点是聚焦、沉淀；一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天，与腾龙之势，巧思匠心，以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象，独蜘蛛，匠心之作。
今天给大家推荐一款非常好的台泥 H153，这我自己用了1年多的台泥，汗毛量80%，手感特别细腻，走位很平稳。根据我自己用了1年多的这个台泥，这个 H153特别适合我们球房用，一些中小型比赛也特别适合它用。如果你的球房想用一款非常好的台泥，我推荐 H153。
H153走球更到位。
翘课我选布洛克。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下，已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。全乔氏是乔氏中的乔氏，全国各地区球房的典范。一句全乔氏代表着球房档次、服务、口碑全部到位，有实力，全乔氏。
暂停结束，比赛继续。第49局，沈申毅开球。
And we are back after that player break. The score is 25-23 in favor of Zhao Ruliang over Shen Shenyi. Shen Shenyi has made his way back here. He's breaking at the table, but that's not the story here. The story is on table 7. Zhang Kumpang 32, Gareth Pots 29. He's 3 away from catching up to Zhang Kumpang, and he's at the table making a clearance at the moment. Gareth Pots, ladies and gentlemen. Now dry break there from Shen Shenyi brings Zhao Ruliang to the table. He's up by 2. He was up by 10. The scoreline was 22-10. But that lead has been reduced to 2 now.
Do you have a prediction for this match, Raymond?
Look, I think the experience that Zhao Ruliang has, I think that's going to carry him a long way here. Also, his ability to slow down Shen Shenyi also comes into play. So, if I had to go, I'd go 60-40 Zhao Ruliang. Just based on that. Look, Shen Shenyi is playing amazing at the moment, but the thing is, I saw him get broken a little bit by Zhao Ruliang. Just a little bit. Gareth Pots with a chance to make it 32-30 now on table 7. On table 3, Dai Yong 31-29 up on Zheng Tai. And our first semi-finalist through Zheng Xiaohai, 33-26 over Wu Zhenyu. 33 points with 11 break-in runs and 11 rack-in runs, 22 one-visit clearances. And it's there, Gareth Pots cleans up. He's on 30 points. It's 32-30 in favor of Zhang Kumpeng. Race to 33.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow.
Yeah, where are all the people that said he can't make a comeback? Where are they? Where are they?
Look at this really good shot here from Zhao Liang as well. I think he's managed to cover that corner pocket. From this angle, it doesn't look like the 3 passes. Or does it? I think if it doesn't pass into the corner pocket, Shen Shenyi could possibly place it in that pocket, potentially buy himself another visit. No, it passes. My, oh my. Looks like it just passes.
10秒。
Okay, he's managed to take the pocket at least. But there's enough of a gap there for Zhao Liang to cross double the stripe across the table into that same corner pocket. Yeah, so a bit of more of a conservative approach from Zhao Liang in this frame. And as we know, as you guys would have seen already throughout this particular match, these situations usually favor him and his particular skill set. Shen Shenyi being the more attacking player here. Not as comfortable in these tactical battles, seemingly.
Yeah, I think that's what Zhao Liang would try and do here is slow the game down a little bit. Try and get this tactical frame on the board and then pull away again. That's what he's done every time Shen Shenyi has tried to come close. Slows him down, pulls away. And as you say, these tactical frames have favored Zhao Liang.
You know what I love about Zhao Liang, or what I respect, I think, the most, is that he is phenomenal, right? To put it lightly, phenomenal player. And even when the finish is on, or seemingly on, to the viewer, he just won't take the chance. He won't take the chance. He really just waits for the perfect opportunity before he goes. The percentages, I think in terms of playing the percentages, Zhao Liang is really on another level in his ability to exercise restraint.
Yeah, look, I'll be honest with you. I've had him on the TV table a few times. This is the most tactical play I've seen from him, because I've seen him go full attack on players, especially when he goes up, and by quite a bit, because there was a match where he went 6 break-in runs in a row, the time we had winner's break, and there's a few tactical frames, but not as many as this. This is impressive what he's doing here. It's
absolutely,
very impressive.
Raymond. I mean, I've also seen him on the circuit for years now, and you and I have been covering the circuits for about two and a half years. It's yeah, I wouldn't say characteristic of him for him to play tactical, and I'm wondering whether it has anything to do with the fact that Shen Shenyi has had a phenomenal tournament. I mean, Shen Shenyi is the guy who took out the hottest favorite, you know, being Chu Bingjie, and I wonder if that has had any impact on how Zhao Ruliang has decided to approach this match.
Look, in his camp, I'm sure they were also watching that match, and he would have seen the performance from Shen Shenyi. So he might have seen that there's a chink in his armor. If you slow him down, that you can get under his skin and try and get somewhere with that. But Shen Shenyi, a very impressive showing, coming from 10 down to now just 2 down. He's right there. Yeah, he's right there. And you would have heard applause in the arena a while ago. That was Zhang Tai taking his 30th point. Dai Yong is on 31, Tai on 30. Very tight there. We've got Pots at the table, 32-30 down against Kang Peng. But Pots is at the table.
Look at this. Look at this. Whoa, that was quite an ambitious shot to take on.
At the moment, session time, well, with both sessions, 7 hours and 25 minutes these players have been playing for. First session, 3 hours. Second session now going 4.5 hours.
It's been a marathon, guys. It's been a marathon, and the length is going to increase for the victors of this match come tomorrow, and certainly for the finals as well, which will be a race to 37.
Watch the cue ball.
Ooh.
That was, yeah, it was a little bit of an unforced error there. Unlucky from Shen Shenyi to come in off the black ball.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. I mean, he had such a nice momentum going. And to be quite honest, I think that's the first foul we've seen from him for a while, actually.
Yeah, the previous one would be cue ball off the table on one of his breaks at the start of the session. But yeah, exactly. First foul in a very long time, actually, on this table. And that is ball in hand anywhere on the table for Zhao Ruliang. Yeah, Pots gave the table to Zhang Kompang. He's just potted a very tough ball to stay on the table.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Oh, that looked so promising before the cue ball settled. And that's a touch ball. So Heyball rules, ladies and gentlemen, touch ball you can play on the touch ball or the touching object ball, provided it's not a push shot and provided you pot or you touch cush after impact.
Lenyuktha, I'm sorry to interrupt you there. Zhang Kompang has just missed the black ball to win against Gareth Pots and brings Gareth Pots to the table with the chance to make it 31. Kang Peng missed a black ball to win.
That's okay. I accept your interruption because that was a very important moment.
Very, very
today.
important. That's what happens when a player comes back.
Was it a difficult black ball?
It was to the top corner. He should have got it. That's a black ball he would pot 99 out of 100 times. Oh, where's this cue ball going again?
Oh, Shen Shenyi. Pool gods are smiling down on you. Are you going to capitalize on it? Are we going to see an equalizing moment in this match? Yeah, that was the shot that cost Zhao his finish in this frame. Look at this, coming off that cushion. He's got shape on the, can he see the two? Yes, he can. I think he's got enough of the two. He's got the potting angle on the two. The black ball being just off that cushion, it's comfortably available for a pot to the corner pocket. Just a matter of making sure here, Shen Shenyi.
And this is to bring it within one. Now. And to hold his break here as well.
What a mountain it's been for him, hey? I gotta say, massive respect.
And that is 24th point on the board for Shen Shenyi. He's just one behind Zhao Liang now. What a point that was. Yeah, you thought Zhao Liang was going to take that, but not to be. And on table 7, we have Gareth Pots winning that frame. 32-31 on table 7. My word. And table 3 has Dai Yong on the hill. 32-30 up against Zhang Tai. I cannot believe what Gareth Pots is doing. That man is not human. To come back, I think that's 7 frames in a row now.
My, oh my. You know, Raymond, it looks like, except for with the exception of the match that was won already, I won't be surprised if we see very, very narrow score lines in the last 3 matches remaining.
Yeah, I have the feeling that's what's going to be.
Potential deciders
it's going to be
as well.
like this. It's going to be like this. Just the way these matches at the moment, except for the one match, as you say, but the rest of them just like this. Now leading by 1, Zhao Ruliang 25, Shen Shenyi 24. And it's Ruliang to break here. 5's in.
Oh, both the stripes and the solids look good. Solids looking a little bit better from my initial view of the table. Let's take another look at that. Is he going the way of stripes? Looks like it.
I would say stripes is slightly better. If you look top left,
yeah.
If you remove the 14...
And considering with the cue ball.
Yeah, you remove the 14, then the 13 is available as well, so... Just has to make sure he doesn't get tied up here with the solids.
That's the 11 ball that's on the cushion here, closest to the black. I actually thought he'd play for that next, or wanted to have played a little bit more straight on that. But either way, I think he's also feeling, I mean, regardless of the fact that Shen Shenyi is consistently now narrowed that lead that he had, Zhao Ruliang, from his body language, is still quite confident. He's looking good. He's looking resolute.
Yeah, he's one of those players you don't really see a change in body language from him. From what I've seen, he just keeps going. Even when he was down 7-1 or 8-1. And he's taking the 11 ball on here. It looks good. It's in. Oh, what a roll this is for him. He's on the 14 as well here. Should be on the 14.
Yeah, this looks relatively easy for a player of his caliber now, and things are hot there with Gareth Pots and Kampeng Raymond.
He's forced a decider. Gareth Pots has just forced a deciding frame. It's 32-32 on table 7. Race to 33. And I believe that brings them to a player break. So when we come back on that table, it's one frame to decide who goes through to the semi-finals. Unbelievable. What a comeback. Where is the people who said 0% chance? Where are they? Where are they?
Where are you?
Where are
Come
you?
to the front of the class.
Your comments are in the comment section. I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you.
Oh, guys, what a day. What a day. And Gareth Potts has certainly taught everyone a lesson today about...
No, he's a legend.
I think self-belief.
He's absolute legend.
Self-belief more than anything.
Absolute legend.
Match temperament. And I know people are saying things like 2 unlucky black balls, blah, blah, blah. But the truth of the matter is, if Kampeng was rattled, and it was because of Gareth's doing.
Yes. Correct.
You know, so you gotta also give the man his flowers, man. We all know Kampeng. Who doesn't know Kampeng? Who doesn't know what he can do? He's phenomenal on any day. But to be that behind and execute a comeback the way Gareth has done, that's something to be remembered for. The people in the comment section are so funny. Someone says, Gareth Pots, I'm so sorry for whatever I said. I didn't mean it.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. That's what I want to hear. That is what I want to hear.
Oh, you guys, you're so funny.
At the most, I think he was at one time, I think he was 10 racks behind, 25-15. That was the most he was behind. Now,
yes,
he has won 7 or 8 frames in a row to bring it 32-32.
Oh, wow. Wow. That was a difficult jump shot to take on. Sitting on the table, cueing the way he had to, made contact. Cue ball not great for Shen Shenyi, but definitely something available. Is he going to attack? Is he going to play safe? We're about to see.
Should be safety play here for Shen. Now on table 7, when they come back from that break, it will be Jung Kumpong to break in that deciding frame. Legal shot there, made contact with the black ball.
But has he made things easier for Shen Shenyi? Guess we're about to see. From the grimace on his face just now, he knows he might be in trouble. Is that combination set for the corner pocket?
From here, it looks inside jaw possibly. It doesn't look completely set. And the solids aren't in the best place here. You've got the 1 here. You've got another ball just above the 2 ball.
I want to know if that black ball passes. No, it doesn't. And I think he's looking at whether to play on the 2 down to the pink first. Whew, that's gonna be brave. That is gonna be brave. And also from the looks of it, the corner pocket is not set for the combination. So some work on this table here for Shen Shenyi. And he's opted to go safe instead. I think he might be able to see some of the black though. And of course the jump shot available to him as well. But it doesn't, yep, it's not a snooker.
You can see a lot of that black ball. Too much.
Not a snooker, but here's the thing. Shen Shenyi comes back to the table. I think he's good to go. Now, I'm wondering, Raymond, if Zhao Ruliang can play the cross double here to the opposite center pocket, because I don't think he can sneak that black into the same center pocket. Oh, actually, he went for something else completely.
He tried to cut the black ball to the top right pocket.
Oh, that was ambitious.
Very. Imagine to take a player break at 32-32, race to 33.
Can you imagine how their hearts must be racing? I don't care what coaches they have. I don't care what meditation they do. Their hearts must have been racing for that last frame.
Gareth has had some really tough matches here. He really has. His previous match, 1917. The one before that, 1917, against Mick Hill, 17-16. He's had to work so hard.
He had to work so hard for almost every single match. I mean, obviously earlier in the tournament, I think his first 2 matches, it was, a Gareth Pots show. But after that, he had to fight for every single match. And I think one of his most, besides the match that he's currently engaged in now, was against Mick Hill. That
was a big
player
one.
that he's very familiar with.
Very big one for him. Oh, he's almost potted that. Almost potted that.
Oh my gosh. Little bit unlucky now with where the black ball ended. So Shen Shenyi is still very much in control of this frame, but he can't leave any of the doubles on for Zhao Ruliang.
So they are back on table 7. Zhang Kumpeng just broke dry. Gareth Pots to the table.
Oh my
You actually would have heard that break on the stream here. You heard that break in the background. That's how powerful Zhang Kumpeng's break is.
My oh my. What do you do? Do you play the 6 first? Do you play the 7 first? What are you gonna do, Shen? You got your eyes on the Gareth Pots match, Raymond?
I got one eye there, one eye here. Yes.
So you're cockeyed at the moment.
At the moment, yes. That's very true. I am. And it looks like Gareth has missed a ball, so that means Kang Peng to the table here. And in a deciding frame, you just want a chance. Both players having that chance.
I'm actually feeling so tense about that match, even though I haven't actually watched it. I've just been seeing the updates and the score lines. Look at this. Look at this.
Shot.
Shen Shenyi. I have to applaud him. I have to applaud him. Really good showing in this frame. People in this comment stream on YouTube are so funny. Look at this. In the words of Maximus Aurelius, are you entertained? Are you not entertained, people? Look at this. Beautiful stuff all around, all three tables. What a show these players have been putting on for us in this tournament, and especially today.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant stuff here. Table 3, Tayi has taken another frame. It's 32-31 to Dai Yong there over Zhang Tayi. We might see
Look
another
at this
decider there as well.
positional. Look at this positional play from Shen Shenyi, Raymond. What a player, man. What a player he is.
This for his 25th point and to equalize. And it's there, 25th point for Shen Shenyi after 50 frames played. We are all equal here in this race to 33.
And after 3 hours of trailing, he's done it. He has done it. Oh,
I
what
would
a player.
I would say more. I would say more than 3 hours. They've been playing for 4 hours 44 in the session, and he was trailing since the beginning. So over 4 hours, he's been trailing. He's finally brought it square. 25 all. Not bad. I said 27 all, but he's forced it quicker.
You know, in Africa, we have a saying, guys, we say size to size when players are equally matched. And I think for the most part, as far as the last 8 standing, I'd say size to size. What about you, Raymond?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely with these players here, very evenly matched. And the score lines are showing. Cue ball was heading towards the pocket before being kicked out of the way, but he's made a ball on that break. We might see a deciding frame on table 3 as well with Dai Yong and Tayi, 32-31 to Dai Yong.
Wow.
And that deciding frame is still in play on table 7 between Pots and Kang Peng.
So Dai Yong has been sitting on 32. Sorry, is it 32?
Yeah, it's been on 32 for a while. That's a huge round of applause
What's
you can hear
happened?
there. You heard that.
What's happened?
I'm checking.
What has happened?
I'm checking. That's not the Pots match. That's not the Pots match. That must be the Dai Yong match, but scoreline has not been updated. But with that amount of applause, still no update there, unless it was an excellent shot that one of those players made. Is this Kang Peng on the black ball? Yes. Oh, that's Zhang Kumpeng winning that match. 33-32
wow.
to Zhang Kumpeng. What a win. What a match that was. Wow.
You know, Raymond, I gotta say, you know, we've been following. Well, you at least have had eyes on that, and I'm joining Raymond from Cape Town, guys, in South Africa, and just having followed that match virtually, yeah, I think it must feel like what people felt like back in the day when they used to listen to soapies on the radio, on the wireless. It's been such a tensionful match, and I think the take home from that match is, I think Gareth Pots will probably receive most of the accolades for that match, even though Kang Peng won that match.
What a match that was. 33-32. Zhang Kumpeng and our second semi-finalist through joins Xing Zhaohai. Now 2 players into that last 4. We still have another 2 to go. This table and the match between Dai Yong and Zhang Tayi.
And we've been singing, we've been singing Gareth Pots' praises most of the day today because, guys, he's, like we've said before, he has been significantly down in most of the last couple of matches that he played, and he made phenomenal comebacks, like we said he did today, but not to take anything away from camping. Remember, these are guys that would have grown up idolizing a player like Gareth Potts. To get him in the final 8, knowing that he's a player that has won this tournament 3 times, the only international player outside of China to have ever won this tournament. Gareth Potts has done it 3 times. So massive respect to Kampeng, who sealed the deal today. What a match that was. I think for all the players, all of the viewers from across the globe who enjoyed that match, I think you all can agree that was some match stuff of finals. Hey, Raymond.
It definitely was. Definitely stuff of finals there for those two players. And they've played each other so many times, they know each other so well, good friends often on the table. It's sad that it had to end with one of those players being eliminated.
Shen Shenyi on the black for pole position for the first time in this match after so long. So close, but no cigar. Somebody says on YouTube, Gareth is going to have some stories for his grandchildren. Absolutely. Absolutely, he will. What a wonderful career he has. And not to talk about him like his career is far from over, but what a career he has, being arguably one of the best players in multiple disciplines. And there's very few people that can say that across the globe to have excelled in multiple disciplines of Q sport. Now, we've mentioned earlier Zhao Ruliang and Shen Shenyi. There's only about 3 years separating them, Zhao being 24 and Shen Shenyi 21. So arguably, these guys would have grown up together in the sport. As we know, wherever we play in the world, usually the juniors are quite accustomed to the, oh, wow.
It's a miscue.
Oh, wow. What was that?
That's a miscue on the 4. And I believe this is available. And Zhang Tai has just equalized against Dai Yong. The score is 32-32 there in that race to 33. So Hill as well on table 3 as Shen Shenyi takes his 26 point and he's leading for the first time in the last 4.5 hours. As we see that miscue again.
Did you see Zhao Ruliang's face now? He needs a hug. He needs a hug. Oh, that's gotta hurt. That has got to hurt.
乔氏金腿比赛专用，提醒您，精彩比赛马上开始。
立百文台泥，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等国内外一线球星代言，立百文全球销量第一。
Really feeling the tension now, Raymond. I mean, my heart is racing a little bit. I mean, you guys, Raymond and I are very invested, very invested. You must know we've seen these players so many times on different circuits, the station events, the WPA continental tours, and of course the Grandmasters finals. Having seen these players reach the business end of the tournaments multiple times, you get a sense of how much this means to them. So you can't help but also have a fluttering heart in these moments. Raymond, you've been keeping everybody company in the excellent way that you do for the last, what has it been? Almost 9 days, maybe 8, 9 days. Who's been the most impressive player for you so far?
It's a tough one. We've had too many excellent matches on the TV table. For me, it has to be Zheng Zhaohai. He is definitely one of my favorites, and when he is in full flow, it's very difficult to stop him. Makes the game look way too easy, and yeah, that's exactly what he was doing yesterday. Unfortunately for his opponent didn't have a good day in Yang Fan, but yeah, he's very impressive to watch. I don't think we've had him on the TV table when we've done commentary together. So I hope he's on the TV table soon, so you can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so tomorrow's semi-final matches, guys, will be streamed at the same time, obviously, and you can watch both the matches on WPAlive.tv using the multi-view option. So Raymond's going to be with you guys for that one, and then of course the finals is on Tuesday, the 31st of March, and who's going to be in that finals is still up in the air. As you can see, very difficult to call a winner in these matches.
Yeah, especially now with the situation on table 3 as well. Gone to a decider there between Dai Yong and Zheng Tai, so they would be on their player break at the moment. Should be coming back from that soon. Not too sure who is the player to break in that one, but I'll be keeping an eye on the scoreline, and of course you'll also hear the applause outside. That'll tell you there's only 2 matches left on at the moment. That's this TV table match and table 3 between Dai Yong and Zheng Tai. And what is going on here, Lenyuktha, on this TV table? He's come from behind. He's taken the lead and he's looking to extend that lead now, Shen Shenyi.
Look, right, we've got still about eight frames, 7, 8 frames, depending on who gets there first.
Could be 7, 8 frames each, actually.
Yes.
7 frames each at least.
And this match could very well go to decider, guys. So I'm just thinking about Zhao Ruliang sat there in his chair now. What's going through his mind? What a comfortable lead he had of more than 10 frames at one point in this match. And I guess the same can be said for Zhang Kompeng. But I mean, what do you do? What do you do to get your mind right in the situation? Because now it's a whole other thing that you have to activate mentally. You have to make peace with the fact that you lost your comfortable lead, and then you've got to strap on tight to hopefully assume a lead again, or at least equalize.
Yeah, it's
what's happening with Zhang Tai?
Very tough place to be indeed, sat in that chair and your opponent coming back the way Shen Shenyi is. So the players are back. Apparently Dai Yong didn't leave. He was checking the rack now and he is breaking in the final frame. Dayong and Zhang 1 frame to decide who goes through and who goes home. And Dayong has made a ball on the break.
So Dayong in control of the table there.
Yes, he is. And there you can actually see in the background over Shen Shenyi's head, the crowd there. That's where they are. That's all the people around Dayong's table. That's more people than are in the stands here at the moment. And that's another point on the board for Shen Shenyi. 27-25 now. Shen Shenyi in control of this match at the moment. And it will be his break next as well.
And he's in free flow seemingly.
Yes,
hey?
yes, he's found another gear. He's found his rhythm. He's got 9 break and runs and 6 rack and runs, 15 one-visit clearances out of 27. What else is going to happen in this previous frame? Zhao Liang miscues. Shen takes it. This one he takes as well. He's now 2 in the lead. Both players have made massive comebacks here. Zhao Liang in the beginning of the match, 8-1 down. He comes back to make it 11-9. Still 11-9 down at the end of the first session. We start the next session and he's just off. Quickly equalizes,
Raymond.
takes the lead. Yeah.
With Shen Shenyi playing the way he does, his default attacking nature, that finish line is approaching quite quickly now. We're at the business end of this match. Well, what I see on the comment section of the streams, Raymond, people are still battling to come to grips with the fact that Gareth Pots was not victorious in that match. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, guys, I'm sending you all virtual hugs. I think a lot of people were rooting for him because for the majority of that match, he was the underdog, so to speak.
Yeah, he was behind. He was behind for most of that match, at least. I know at the most, it was 25-15. That's when people were saying there's no chance for him to come back. But look at what he did. That shows you never, ever give up. 25-15 down in a race to 33. You'd feel a bit defeated there if you can't handle that situation. But that's exactly what he did and handled it with ease. At the moment, Dayong on table 3 is at the table still. And he's on a clearance here.
My, oh my, how many object balls remaining?
If I'm seeing this correctly, 3 stripes remaining before the black ball, and they're all open.
Dayong, the most senior player left now of the last 7 standing.
And I would say most experienced as well. And I think also most experienced in these kind of situations, because he was playing back when this started, when the races were this long, when it was single elimination as well. He knows exactly how to pace himself, how to handle these matches better than anyone here. And I would say he's actually, now that Gareth has been eliminated, he's got more experience than all these players combined. There's applause there. That's for a good shot that Dayong made. He's 1 ball away.
I think I'm also anxiously awaiting the outcome of that match with Zhang Tei and Dayong. It's a big moment for both of them, Raymond.
It is.
But low-key rooting for Dai
Yong lands
just
perfectly on the
because.
black ball. Lenyuktha and Zhang Tai wakes up to shake his hand. Yong has defeated Zhang
Aw.
Tai in a deciding frame. 65 frames they played. 33-32 to Yong. Unbelievable. How has he done that? How has he defeated Zhang Tai?
That's like they say experience. Hey, maybe it was experience. Because we know that Tae has all of the shots in his arsenal as well. And I think, we always say it, and I think all seasoned QS will know, regardless of your discipline, at the end of the day, it's the BMT that usually determines the victor, especially in these high adrenaline, high stake tournaments. It's the people with the good BMT that usually are victorious. That separates the good from the great, or the greater from the great. So,
what a
wow,
match.
well done.
Well
I
done.
think well done to Zhang Tae as well.
Yeah, to
So
go to that, I mean, to go to decider as well, and to lose it, unfortunately, single elimination, you are out. In that match, 11 break and runs, 14 rack and runs for Yong. Tae with 8
Wow.
break and runs and 12 rack and runs, 33-32. And we have our next semi-finalist, that is Yong. So 3 players through. That's Jing Zhaohai, Zhang Kumpang, and Yong, as we wait for the winner of this match now.
What a day it's been here at the quarterfinals, guys. Phew, what a day. And I think, thus far, well-deserved victors. Regardless of the outcome of those matches, I think all the quarterfinalists have been playing phenomenally today.
They definitely have. They have indeed. And now that Yong is actually through, he becomes one of my favorites to win this, actually. I said it in the beginning. Pots, Yong, or Zhao Ruliang.
Well, I'm thinking that if Shen Shenyi makes it past, he's going to go into that semi-final with something else, some other glow, some other worldly glow about him. And I'm just saying this purely from the perspective of the general showing he's had at this tournament. And I think if anybody's going to give Yong a run for it, it could be Shen Shenyi, should he make it past Zhao Ruliang now. Well, what I love as well about Yong making it now to the semifinals, Raymond, is because, it just kind of reinforces the idea that with Q Sport, I think if you just generally maintain a fit and healthy lifestyle, do the right things as far as your health is concerned, for the most part, you can excel in the sport, well into your senior years, your 40s and your 50s. And we see it a lot with the players in not just this discipline, but in other disciplines as well.
What a shot that is. What a shot that is from Shen Shenyi. And now looking very likely to get his 28 points on the board here.
A lot of people on the streams are saying Dayong is their horse for this tournament. And I'm surprised because I actually expected people to kind of waver in favor of Zhang Kumpeng. So really nice, really nice. And I think this might be seasoned Heyball spectators and supporters from across the globe. So a lot of virtual love for Dayong.
Yeah, the experience there, I'd say that's the reason why. And I don't think many people thought that he could get past Tae, because Tae is one of those very, very attacking players. So that's why after getting that win, if you beat a player like Tae, is one of the most attacking players in the game, you can pretty much beat anyone here. And this is the next point loading for Shen Shenyi. That should be 28 points on the board, leading now 28-25.
And you know as well, these guys' scoreline is still a little bit far behind the matches that have already, reached the other point past the 30s. And that's because I think they've had much more tactical match than the other matchups, Raymond.
Yes, yes, indeed. They've played a lot of tactical frames here, and that's why you can see there aren't that many or as many break-in runs and rack-in runs as we saw in those other matches. But yeah, those tactical frames, interesting as well to see who comes out on top. Recently, the last few frames going the way of Shen Shenyi. It's going to be Zhao Ruliang to break. 28-25 down now after leading 22-12. How does a lead like that go away so quick? It's unbelievable. 22-12, you feel like you're in the driving seat there. 10 ball in. 3 as well.
Well, that's
12 as well. Spotted 3 balls on that break.
That's a statement break. And did you guys see how low he goes on the cue ball when he breaks as well? Wow. But the accuracy in terms of the aim, regardless of how low he goes, it's so low you think he's going to scoop that cue ball.
Now this match has just passed 8 hours and 11 minutes of play. That's 3 hours in the first session. Second session, 5 hours and 11 minutes. I feel there's another hour in here still, Lenyuktha.
Absolutely. And, speaking about time, Raymond, I was thinking about, when the matches are timed, how different it has such a different energy, these matches, when they are timed. We start seeing players doing things at as the clock approaches, the finality of the match. But now with it not being, not having a time limit, we're seeing a very different kind of match. Would you agree?
Yeah, it's more calm and more controlled. The players getting to play out the match as they would naturally. They're not having to worry about the clock, because the clock is something you worry about, especially if you were the player that's down, especially down by quite a few frames. You are looking over at the clock and always wary of what's happening on the clock. So yeah, it's a debate whether we should have a clock here or not, but I feel here in this case, you really get the best out of the players and you get the best possible result from the players, and it's nice to see it go all the way.
Now their hearts are pumping and the adrenaline is coursing through their veins. But I'm sure tonight they're going to crash, all 8 of them. All 8 of them are going to fall into a coma of a sleep, because the amount of concentration that, that they needed to summon today, just amazing. just amazing the standard at which they are able to compete at, considering what's at stake and considering how lengthy these matches have been.
Yeah, and the 4 semi-finalists have to be back here tomorrow. They have to be in the stadium at about 10 a.m. so they can start getting some practice before the live draw as well. And that session will start at 11 a.m. local time here in China.
So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, they're playing on the, is it the Q8 or the Q9 that's on the TV table here, Raymond?
This is the Q8. Q8 steel
So
block.
the Q8 is,
yeah.
Yes, the signature gold legs from the Joy series of premium tables. And we've got the Lieberwin 8848 cloth as well, premium cloth from Lieberwin. And of course, your Aramat set of balls, Pro Cup balls. So very high standard as well of equipment here. And like we've mentioned before, all of the major tournaments, not just the station events, but of course the WPA ranking events also boast the same playing conditions for the players. So very high standard maintained throughout all of the Joy events, including the ones in association with the WPA. So that is why as well the international players perform well at these tournaments, because the conditions are kept consistent throughout. And we've had, you know, guys, just on the point of the international players, this year's performance by the international players at the tournament, especially those who made it into stage 2 and stage 3, has been even more awe-inspiring than previous years. And that's a beautiful thing. It means that the players are really developing, and the players, you know, when they do excel on this particular platform, they've earned it, they've put in the time. So especially the players who compete on the WPA circuit, we've seen them do very well this year in the tournament. Look at this. This guy is just free flowing now.
Making 蓝钻皮头职业版，采用进口头层水牛皮，韧性好，弹性持久，颗颗精选，粒粒碾压，严格质检，世界职业球员必用的皮头，超级蓝钻，祝您夺冠！
Shen Shenyi to break now, and whew, guys, what a turn of events, hey, in this match. Initially he was 7-1 up.
Yeah, major turn of events here. Now 29-25 up. He's up by 3 points after being down by so much here. Race to 33. He's closing in on that winning line. Is Shen Shenyi. This time a dry break from him. In the previous frame, that was a miss from Zhao Liang, which brought Shen Shenyi to the table. So Zhao Liang 4 frames away from his opponent, and his opponent 4 frames away from the finish line.
I see some people on the stream believe that this match will go to a decider, and I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But of course, that will now depend on Zhao Ruliang. And how badly he wants it, I guess. I know we have a lot of seasoned players watching on YouTube and Facebook in particular. I'm interested to know, in terms of the coaching you've received over the years, what kind of techniques do you employ in situations like this to deal with the mental pressure of these situations? Love to know what you guys do, or what are you guys thought to do wherever you are in the world. Well, this table looks good for Zhao Ruliang now. I think he's left himself a little bit of an angle there, up table, to find his way to this side of the table. It looks like he'll want to go for the 13 next, and perhaps play the black ball to the left center pocket of the 11.
Yeah, it's a big frame for him, yeah, to stop the momentum from his opponent. Needs to make the most out of this. Can't afford to let Shen get to 30 here while he stays on 25.
I don't think he got what he wanted from the cue ball of that last shot. So maybe a little bit of rerouting here. What do you think, Raymond?
Yeah, look, playing onto the 13 was always going to be tricky from there, because you're not coming into the angle, you're coming past the angle. But he still stays on it because the 11 connects him to the black ball.
Keeping it simple, Zhao Ruliang. And is he on? Does he have the potting angle on the 11 here? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He doesn't look phased at all by where the cue ball is, and looking set.
Yeah, and that is black ball for center pocket here for his 26th point. Will be his break next as well here. And it's there, 26 points on the board for Zhao Ruliang. He's 29-26 down at the moment in this race to 33.
I know we have a lot of people on the stream that have not maybe played Heyball yet. So just to give you an idea of what it's like, it's the table can be likened to a 3/4 snooker table, so a very similar cut in the cushions and the pockets. The pockets are small compared to the American, and that's putting it lightly, compared to the American cut tables, and the balls are bigger. So obviously accuracy is so important. This game will really, really expose your weaknesses in terms of accuracy, aim, cueing, all of those things. And a lot of people refer to it as a hybrid sport because it takes the best from all the different cue sports and it's amalgamated into this particular discipline. And the rule set is amazing. I mean, from the time we started playing Heyball, and that time it was called Chinese pool, it was the rule set that drew a lot of people to it because it's the rule set demands that you are a skillful player, and that's why you don't have two shots like in other disciplines. You have one shot, ball in hand, anywhere on the table, because they believe if you're good enough, you can clear with one shot. So, really, challenging sport to get into in terms of the technical level that it requires from you, but so rewarding when you get it right because it demands excellence, especially when you compete on an international level.
So that was a good break from Zhao Liang here to stay on the table, and it looks like very good opportunity here to get his 27th point on the board and just be 2 behind Shen Shenyi, but this looks like it's going to go all the way between these two. Yeah, position required here to get an angle on the 11. Run the cue ball off 2 cushions after that to come back to the center of the table. This made slightly more difficult with where the cue ball is in relation to that cushion. These not easy. You can see he's made sure that he's put enough chalk onto that tip. See?
Oh!
Cue ball.
Oh, wow.
The cue ball close to the cushion.
Was that the sides that let him down there?
It was not. It was,
Oh
it was
my
just
gosh.
a very tough shot to play it like that. To play the force follow as he needed to play it off 2 cushions. It was a very tough shot.
Zhao Liang. My oh my. My oh my.
That could be very costly now. What should have been 27 could now be 30-26. And it will be Shen Shenyi to break.
Somebody on the comment stream, I think after I mentioned about everything about why this is the hybrid, regarded as a hybrid cue sport, they say, and don't forget the money. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this particular code, especially the Joy billiards tournaments across the globe, has seen the highest prize monies for cue sport tournaments that we know of. And as Raymond has mentioned, I think it's about 720,000 US dollars for the winner come Tuesday.
31st of March, yes.
31st of March. And Raymond, is it up to 128th position that's paid in this tournament?
In this tournament, 240th. 240th
Wow.
place got paid here as long as you qualified into the tournament. After playing the qualifiers, 129 to 240th received 1,100 US dollars. So that would be for winning 3 matches in the qualifier. That's what you'd receive.
So if you didn't know, guys, and if you are considering going to China next year to play in the Grandmasters, the 15th Grandmasters finals, you start off, unless of course you're a seeded player or a Joy player, you start off with having to qualify through what we call the international qualifier. And that's where all the players who come from across the globe, not China, get to play for spots. and there's about 128 spots available into the main draw, which is the Grandmasters Finals. So in order to play that, you just wait for the announcement to come up by following the WHT page or any of the Joy pages. And when that announcement comes up, you make contact with the relevant people and apply for a spot. So in the recent years, you just need to pay for your flights to go to China and your accommodation is covered. So, I mean, it's a decent deal. And let's say you get knocked out of the tournament earlier than you hoped to, you get to enjoy the magnificence of China. And China, if you haven't been there yet, it's like going to the future. Wonderful, wonderful cultural, technological, everything, all the things. You love China. And besides that, there's also the station events that happen every 2 months, and you can find out more information about that as well on the WHT page. Those are qualifying events as well, where you can get ranking points to get into the Grandmasters Finals. And of course, you can also just play it for the experience of competing against the very finest players from China and across the globe. And then the WPA Open and Continental events as well. So those details of those events are available on the WPA Facebook page as well as their website. There's a calendar actually on the WPA website where you can find out where all those matches are happening in the continents. I believe in May, one of the first ones being the African Open will be taking place in Zimbabwe, somewhere close to what is considered one of the most magnificent waterfalls in the world. And we're in to our player break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
立百文台迷，高档羊毛皂一线赛事指定台名：丁俊晖、奥沙利文、郑宇博、楚秉杰等不例外一线球星代言，立百文全球销量第一。
一点是聚焦、沉淀。一线是专注、艺术；一面是缜密、智慧。方寸间雕刻，毫厘间镶嵌。成木质之美，雕琢洞天；与腾龙之势，巧思匠心。以点线面，以小现大，步步为营，丝丝入扣，毫厘间不失方寸，握度间尽长天地。龙晕而起，潮流之势，包罗万象。读之珠，匠心之作。
我是代言人郑一博，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人雨龙海，星星暴走，年轻自由。
我是代言人楚秉杰，星星暴走，年轻自由。
I was born in Louisiana. My mama told my papa, our little boy has got the blues.
You better watch what you do to me. watch what you do to me.
That's been no question.
冠军500万乔氏大师赛官方供应商，正红胶边均匀回弹，铸就一流打感，持续助力中式台球职业化联赛，制造好球桌，胶边选正红。
俺老孙啥功名不要。 只求回到这花果山中了，过过逍遥日子。
天要球杆，换一切为可能。
中式八球，俗称黑八，是一项原创于中国的运动，在乔氏的推动下。 已走进全球96个国家。乔氏中式八球，风靡全球的中国运动。
罂粟胶边具有国内胶边很难做到的特点，罂粟胶边的硬度达到了45度，使反射角高度接近入射角。罂粟整条胶边误差小于20丝，因而各部位酷性一致。欢迎各品牌厂家使用罂粟胶边来提升台球桌的专业性能。好胶边罂粟皂，好胶边罂粟皂。
老鹰胶边，乔氏官方合作伙伴，冠军品质，成就梦想。全球每100张高端台球桌就有1张搭配老鹰胶条。通过高分子纳米配方，我们让橡胶拉伸强度提升40%，回弹误差0.03毫米。每一道工序全程数控化，每条胶边都需要经历严苛的平整度检测，确保每延米承载10万次冲击不变形。 顶级赛事官方认可，精准回弹，每一次撞击释放力量本真，卓越表现只为成就每一位梦想追逐者。鹰击长空，逐梦台坛，老鹰胶边与世界一同飞翔，引领未来，见证荣耀时刻。精准回弹，首选老鹰。
And we are back after that player break. 56 frames played. The score is 30-26 in favor of Shen Shenyi over Zhao Ruliang. This is a last 8 match here to get into the semi-finals. We've been playing for just over 8.5 hours. And at the moment, the momentum truly with Shen Shenyi. He's 4 up against Zhao Ruliang after trailing by 10 frames at 22-12. What a performance from both these players and the players who have made it into the semi-finals thus far. Those players, Dai Yong, Zhang Kumpeng, and Zheng Xiaohai.
These players have been at it since 11 a.m. today, and even though there's been an intermission of a couple of hours, I think it was 3 to 4 hours, they're still being activated as players for the whole day, and it's gone past the 12-hour mark. In fact, it's almost 13 hours that they had to be present as players today and activate their best. So I can only imagine how exhausted or mentally drained they must be. But I mean, we did say earlier, even with the length of this match, they would have adrenaline coursing through them now that will be keeping them more alert than drowsy.
And especially now at a stage like this in the match, coming down to the end here between these two players, it's been an unbelievable match here. Tides have turned so many times here already. At the moment, it is in the favor of Shen Shenyi, but he still has to do a lot to get over the line here. It obviously helps that he's breaking well, been getting a few good rolls in the last few frames, and of course making some excellent finishes. I have to say the turning point in the second session would have to be the miss to the center pocket very early on when Zhao Ruliang was 10 frames up. After he missed that ball, that's when Shen Shenyi came back.
Absolutely, Raymond. And we see it so often in these matches, hey? I mean, the finest players in the world, we get to have a front row seat to their performances. And we see it time and time again, that moment in the match where a pivot happens and the entire complexion changes. And definitely in this match, Raymond, like you said, it would have been that miss to the center pocket from Zhao Ruliang.
Yeah, because straight away after that, we had Shen Shenyi winning 4 straight frames, and all of a sudden he's 6 behind. Then he's able to come and make it 4. Then he equalizes, and all of a sudden he's 4 in the lead. A few unlucky rolls from Zhao Ruliang, and then miscue added to that. Dry breaks. If he's playing for the 5 into the right center here, he's got to be very careful with the pace here. Yeah, you're rather under-hitting that than over-hitting it. If you come past cue ball going up into the balk area, it's not going to land you nicely on the black ball. Wonderful cue ball positioning from Shen Shenyi. And again,
well, it's certainly been a Shen Shenyi show for the last 10, 12 frames, Raymond, if not more, to be quite honest. I mean, we had a few showings from Zhao Ruliang, but those were few and far between.
And this is off his break, another break and run. Shen Shenyi, 31-26 now. He's getting close to that finish line at 33 frames. Now that being another break and run, I think that brings him up to 10 break and runs now. 10 break and runs, 8 rack and runs. Zhao Ruliang on 7 break and runs and 8 rack and runs. 18 one-visit clearances out of 31 frames for Shen Shenyi.
How different the stats look from 2 hours ago, hey Raymond?
Massive difference, massive difference. It was, yeah, Shen was way down on the break and run stats there. He's really changed the game, and now Zhao Ruliang to break. He's inspecting the rack just to make sure. Yeah, he's got to find something here. He's got to dig deep. He's 5 behind his opponent, 2 away from the finish line. First thing he has to do is make a ball on the break. 7, no. And everything's settled and nothing's in.
Oh, the frown.
If Shen Shenyi can find a finish here, he's going to be on the hill.
My gosh.
But look at this table.
I just can't believe it, hey? I can't believe it. Because we found ourselves kind of low-key rooting for Shen Shenyi to make a comeback, to give us a match befitting a quarterfinal at the Grand Masters. And now that he's done it, and now that he's comfortably in pole position in this match, I gotta say I'm feeling for Zhao Ruliang, Raymond. I'm really feeling for him.
You have to make up your mind, Lenyuktha, who you're supporting here. Because what would you say if Zhao Ruliang makes a comeback and wins 33-31? What did you say then?
Okay, I've decided. I want to decide.
We can't be biased, Lenyuktha. You know what happens when we bias? Get torn apart in the comment section. Yeah, you get torn apart.
They come for us.
Especially when certain players are playing.
You know, I must say Zhao Ruliang had a really great midsection in this match. And, you know, if Gareth Pots' comeback is anything to go by, we know that it's possible. We've seen it numerous times on this platform. Phenomenal comebacks from players with massive deficits. So, I mean, we expect Zhao Ruliang to be capable of exactly that. But is he going to do it today? Is he going to do it at this moment? Yet to be seen.
It would be massive now if he can get back into this. If he can even get back to 30 here, that would be huge. Table turns once again here. Then that 1 is going very close to the corner. It's there, and he did make contact with the solid first, which would mean he's on solids. What a roll that is for him. But then again, solids not that great. The 6 and the 7, they are not portable.
Some tentative play. They're trying to block the trajectory of the stripes to that same corner pocket there, Zhao Ruliang. So once again, him activating his tactical muscle in this match. Is it going to work out? Is it going to pan out for him like it did in the midsection of this match? Let's see what Shen Shenyi's reply is to that tactical move.
Wow, what a statistic this is. Shen Shenyi has taken 19 frames to the 4 frames Ruliang has taken from 22-12. When the scoreline was 22-12, 19 frames to 4 frames. That is ridiculous.
I mean, that's like if you could equate it to boxing terms, that's a couple of right hooks to the face for sure for Raymond. I mean, to sit there and watch this happen, and I think we didn't realize it as well. Now that you mention it, 4-19, that's a heavy ratio,
No, that's huge.
hey?
That is huge. So he's not only caught up with him, he's passed him. Caught up with him and passed him by 5 frames now, has Shen Shenyi.
Another tactical move there from him. Looks like that ball can pass to the center pocket, though.
The 13 goes. Not only does the 13 go, there's an angle, though, to get down here to disturb things. He can attack this. He can go full attack into this.
And he can afford to take those, let's say, high percentage shots or low percentage shots on because of the lead that he has.
It's there. He's got it.
Look at that.
He's got it.
Look at that. Look at that. Oof.
But he's not, I don't think he's on anything here, unfortunately.
Not a great outcome. Good hit, but not a great outcome.
There's the gap passing the 6. Look, with a bit of inside, touch aside, you can swing this around the 6 ball and pot this.
Oof.
No, he's going against it. But here he's playing off the 12 here. He was playing towards the 12 at least. But not to pot it, to leave. No, to leave the cue ball behind the 11. If the cue ball would have stuck to the 11 ball here, that would have been frame-winning shot.
I can't remember when last I saw Shen Shenyi play tactical in this match, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I think he's only had to do it in reply to when Zhao Ruliang played tactics here, but a good time to do it. Because everything goes now on stripes. That's a clever shot. That is a very clever shot. He's now pushed the 14 into a place where it's not possible by leaving the 6 there, the bottom left pocket. What is his plan with the 14 ball here?
Maybe using the 11 on this side of the table, using the angle of that pot to get into the 14. I mean, we've seen him play similar shots quite often. And he could potentially usher that 14 closer to the middle pocket. Does he have enough legs
Yes,
here?
just.
Oof, looked like it wasn't going to go for a second.
Look at the angle from the 15, though. That is taking the cue ball down to the 14.
Yeah,
now,
you're right.
Now
Raymond.
this, he has to hit this perfectly. So what you're looking for here, cushion first, kick the 14 down. So it's possible into the same pocket past the 6.
But also pace control here. You can't
Everything.
be too messy.
Yeah, everything needs to be. You need to hit this so well.
And then, of course, the black to contend with as well, because that black is not easy. It's not out in the open. He'll have to get like between those two object balls to find the black to the center pocket. So
there we
do
go.
well to even open up.
He gets it.
Oh,
been unfortunate
almost.
there. Yeah, he's been quite unfortunate.
Is he looking at the double here for the corner pocket? Or is he going to use the 11 to open up? I'm wondering if he plays low right on the cue ball.
Look,
difficult to see the angle that he has on the 11.
Containing
Double.
shot here would be to pot the 6. So off the 14, pot the 6, leave the 14 in front of the cue ball.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Nice to see him exercise restraint. So legal shot there. Ru Liang needs to play from where the cue ball stands.
It's not going to be that easy for him to get safe cue ball here. He's most likely going to be leaving a long 11 available. Yeah, clever play, also trying to leave the cue ball wrong side of the 11 so it's not available into the bottom right corner pocket. But is there a gap through between black ball? No, there isn't. That does not go.
Don't you think the cut is available on the 11 for
No,
the corner
it is.
pocket?
It
looks
is.
like he might have.
It can go,
and if
but
he does,
it's very difficult.
if he yeah, it's difficult. But
High
if he gets it
risk.
right, he's also getting position. Yeah, percentages not in his favor, but this could just work out so well. Oh, but he's not taking any chances. Look at Shen Shenyi
kicking towards the 14.
exercising restraint. Oh. Yeah, didn't probably was playing for the pot there, but he's managed to at least put that 14 somewhat in front of that corner pocket. So it means looks like only the 2 ball might be having a straight line to that corner pocket as it stands. And now Zhao Liang has the perfect opportunity to get position on that 3. Oh, he's going behind. Looks like he's gonna, oh, look at this. This is really nice now. Things really taking shape here for Zhao Liang. Yeah, people talking about the stamina and fitness required. If you just joined the stream, guys, this match started at 11 a.m. Chinese time today, and it's just gone past midnight in China. So it's been a day. It's been a day for Shen Shenyi and Zhao Liang.
Yeah, we have actually just entered the new day here in China. It's 3 minutes past 12. So we have just passed midnight here in China, and these players are still at it. Closing up on, well, should be about 9 hours of match time thus far between these two. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Oh, no.
But look at the positional play on that shot. Look at where the cue ball landed relative to the 4. What a try there from Zhao Ruliang.
That might cost him. That just might cost him. Look, this is far from easy. Going across table. Cue ball close to the cushion. At 14 close to the cushion. Shot. Watch the cue ball.
I remember semifinals kicks off at 11 a.m. tomorrow. And from the looks of it, this match could be, well, unless Shen Shenyi runs away with it, could be another hour or so. So, yeah. Well, luckily it's 11 a.m. Hey, they should be able to get at least 7, maybe 8 hours in, depending on how much of time they want to allow for warm-up before the match.
Yeah, players will usually be here before 10 a.m. just to get some practice, and they have to be here as well for the live draw. As you know, it is a live draw before each round here. So we'll only know who's playing in those semi-finals or who's playing who about 30 minutes before match time.
Another tactical move there.
I was gonna say it's a decent cue ball, but it could be two things
The
available
bank is
here.
available.
The bank possibly, also 11 up to that 4 ball. That's what he's looking at. Yes, it's a big pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot this is to take on. This is tough. And that's exactly what he's looking at.
My, oh my. Look, that pocket is a little bit bigger now with the 4 ball being where it is. So perhaps this route is going to be the best one for him. Well, down to accuracy now after 13 hours of play.
It's close.
Uh-oh.
It's close.
Uh-oh.
It's there. What a shot from Shen Shenyi.
Wow.
My
and
word.
look at the position. Look at the position, Raymond.
What a shot that was from Shen Shenyi. I expected cushion first. I didn't expect direct ball onto ball. And the 4 just comes past to avoid the double kiss. What a shot that is. Look, this is not an easy black ball. This is not an easy. Look, he's at least he's on it. But this is not easy.
And remember, when the cue ball is so close to the object ball as well, it can be somewhat hampering. But here we go.
This is to get onto the hill.
Here we go.
It's there. It looks good. It's there. 32nd point on the board for Shen Shenyi. What a finish that was there. He's 32-26 up and he's on the hill. And he'll be breaking in the next frame as well.
Shen Shenyi. What a guy. What a guy. That was some impressive stuff from him. Well, I'm interested to know, those of you who are streaming in on YouTube and Facebook, the ultimate victor of this tournament, considering that it's going to be a race to 37, what do you think is going to be the biggest determinant? The fitness of the player or the skill level of the player? As you've seen now, this match was going to 13 hours, almost 13 hours. And obviously, that race to 37, if it's two equally matched players on the day, could potentially go to maybe 15 hours. What do you think is going to be the determining factor? I'd be interested to know what you think, especially those of you who've been following this tournament since the outset. Sorry, that final is actually a race to 39, and the semis is a race to 35.
I see a solid in. Has he made a stripe as well? Yes, a solid and stripe in here for Shen Shenyi. Currently on the hill, 32-26 up in this race to 33. One more point to get himself into the semi-final. Oh, what a pot that is. What an opening pot that is from Shen Shenyi.
Don't know what he put in his water after that last couple of breaks, but this guy has just been on another level. Yes, he's just 21 years old, and Zhao Ruliang is 24.
To come back from 22-12 down. The way he's done this.
Not just the comeback, not just the equalizer, but to consistently outperform his opponent thereafter. Amazing.
Oh, what a shot he's taking on here. This is a tough 9-ball to the bottom right corner. Look at that. He's unfortunate he's not on the 15. He's going to have to come back for that. I don't think he passes the 3-ball here. It's 1 point away.
Shen, yeah. And, you know, he must be, probably for him, he's probably feeling like he's only playing at 70% of what he's capable of. But for the rest of us, we're just stunned at the comeback that he's made.
Yeah, it's looking like it's his time. Tactical move. He wanted the cue ball behind the 2. But that's a percentage shot because the 2 goes. Look, it's not an easy table. It's a tough table on solids. You have to get the 6. You have to get position on the 1 short side into the same pocket where the 6-ball is going. But 4-ball could go off the 10 in. So it is a finish that could be made if Zhao Ruliang wants to attack this.
He's taking his extension.
And it looks like he is. 2-ball to the center pocket. It's there.
That was a good shot. Really good shot from him. And looks like he can play the 4 off the 10 for the corner pocket should he get there, if it's not straight through.
Yeah, this is a very tough finish to make. The 1 and the 6 and coming back for the 3. Stun run to get on the 1.
I see the comment section is believing they're squeezing here for Zhao Ruliang to make a comeback in this match. So much of pressure on him now, mountain to climb. Look at that, beautiful. Ooh, a little bit more, too much of a... Yeah, he was seemingly trying to open up that 6. Got it quite close, landed quite close to that 6, so... Not really anywhere for him to hide here,
No,
Raymond.
not at all.
You know?
Not at
He's
all.
going to have to go for it. So he's going to take on the 6 now, run across the table, potentially play the 3 down to the corner pocket.
And here is at full stretch, the cue ball being way past the halfway line, extension on the cue. What a pot that is. And even at that pace.
Look at that. Look at that. Now, what's the angle like on this 5? Is he going to be able to promote that red, the 3 ball, to a better position? Oh my gosh. Slight angle available.
It's not that much.
What a finish.
It's
What
not that
a finish
much.
this will be. No, it isn't. Hey. This is the moment. This is a moment.
That 6 ball. That 6 ball was a fantastic shot. To play that ball like that. He's going to play this 3 straight.
Really nice. Really nice. And he just, he's laying pretty straight on it, so he should be able to screw the cue ball.
This would be one of the best finishes of this match.
Yeah, gotta agree with you on that one, Raymond.
Back against the wall. Yeah, brilliant. That is fantastic play from Zhao Ruliang. And it's there, 27th point on the board. What a finish that was. Best finish we've had in this match. The scoreline 32-27 in favor of Shen Shenyi in this race to 33. So that tactical shot from Shen Shenyi, not good enough. Allowed Zhao Ruliang to the table, and he took another point here. Now 5 behind with Shen Shenyi on the hill. And it will be Zhao Ruliang to break.
第60局，赵汝亮开球。
That was a pressure finish. Good break. As the cue ball looks like he does have an opening shot.
Stripes looking good here, Raymond. Really looking good for Zhao Ruliang.
What a time for him to find some form now. And that previous finish, it's really gonna do something for his confidence here in this in these last few frames.
And even his recovery game on that previous clearance was really good, and I think that should put some chutzpah back, some swagger back into his pool game. So,
10秒 延时
32-27 for Shen Shenyi. How this match has changed over the last almost 13 hours.
And winners of these matches don't have that much time to rest. They're on again in under 11 hours. They have to be at the venue in under 10 hours.
I wonder if Da Young is already sound asleep.
For his sake, I hope so. I would really like him to bring his A game tomorrow.
Asleep from the question that I asked earlier about whether it's going to be the technical skills or the fitness that's going to prevail in the coming matches. I see a lot of mixed responses from the people who are watching. A lot of people feel that it will very much be a combination of both. And some people feel that youth will prevail in the next 2 days. Well, we're yet to see that. Remember, the only player that's over 40 left in the final four is Da Young. And he played 23-year-old Zhang Tei in the match today. Zhao Ruliang, come on yourself. Very nice finish here from him. Second one in a row, and chalking that cue with some passion there.
And this is off his break. Medium distance black ball to the bottom left. And it's there, no mistake from Zhao Ruliang. 28 points on the board. He's down by 4. Shen Shenyi leading 32-28. And it will be Shen Shenyi to break now, 32-28 up. That was a break and run for Zhao Ruliang. He's on 8 break and runs, 9 rack and runs. Shen Shenyi on 10 break and runs and 8 rack and runs. Currently on the hill here is Shen Shenyi in this race to 33. He's put more power into that. He's tried to get a lot of power into that. But nothing in.
Uh-oh. Get a rack and run, get a break and run, get another rack and run, and you're back in it. Zhao Ruliang, are you going to capitalize now on this opportunity? This is a gift, considering Shen Shenyi is on the hill.
Yeah.
Now remember, the 4 players that are victorious today will be redrawn tomorrow for the semi-final matches. So that is unknown. As you were saying, Raymond?
Yeah, I was saying Zhao Ruliang pulling a Gareth Pots here at the moment. Yes. Coming back while your opponent is on the hill.
Is that a thing now? Are we saying that
it has to
they're
be
going to be pulling
a Gareth Pots.
Gareth Pots. He's giving Gareth Pots here on the TV table.
that 3 ball in a better place now. It does go in off the 13 into the center pocket, but he's got to take the 2 or the 1 ball here to the bottom right corner.
10秒，延时。
Extension taken.
He's also through to the 5 ball. Does have sight of the 5 ball here, past the black ball.
Looks like he's got 2 combinations available to him on stripes and solids, and he looks like he's going the way of solids. Oh, it was through. It was completely through. That angle was a little bit deceiving, so solids in play for Zhao Ruliang. Somebody on the stream says, imagine doing maths for 8 hours. Now remember, guys, these guys have been, this match started at 11 a.m. So the match is officially running for almost 13 hours. So even though the players had a break, they were still activated, you know, they were still in player mode, even on their break. So yeah, it is like studying for such a long period of time on any given day. I don't know how they're doing it. I honestly don't know how they're doing it and how they're still managing to play at such a high level.
Oh, what a shot that is as well. That is 7 ball now potable.
If memory serves me correct, Zhao Ruliang will break next, and his breaks have been going pretty well in the last couple of opportunities that he had to break.
Yes, he will be breaking next. That was try break from Shen Shenyi there. Oh, and that's a missed 7 ball.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. And look at the position he got on the final 4 ball in the corner pocket. Oh, man. Zhao Liang. People were hoping for a decider here. Let's see what Shen Shenyi is going to do with this opportunity. How are these stripes laying? Oh, that's got to be, oh, he's got it. He's got it. Got a problem ball there up table at the corner pocket. And I think he is considering also taking his extension now. Shen Shenyi. tactical shot coming up here.
Pot the 4 ball with the 12. Leave the cue ball safe.
I think he can see a little bit of that, though. I think he can see a little bit of that. Is that the 7 ball?
It is a 7 ball, yes. He just has a touch of it.
But is it the potting angle that he can see?
No, I don't think so. Don't think that's the potting angle to this bottom corner. It looks like it's too fine for that.
My, oh my. Oh, he's going indirectly, it seems. He's going to try and make it on the center pocket. Here we go, here we go. Oh, no!
Look at that.
Oh,
what a time to pot the cue ball.
Oh, that was sore. That was really sore. Zhao Ruliang, despite his best efforts, just hasn't been able to execute those clean finishes that we have, become accustomed to seeing from him.
Now, ball in hand anywhere on the table for Shen Shenyi. Puts it behind the 14. The 14's there.
What do you think, Raymond? Elementary finish loading here. Do you see Zhao coming back in this frame?
Look, when it comes to this game,
shot.
when it comes to this game, I don't say an elementary finish here. I'll never say that. Never. There's too many variables still. Anything can happen here. I think he's a big favorite for it. Especially after taking care of the 14.
I think he's going to pull back for the 10 here, potentially. Or for the other one, closest to the cushion. My, oh my, Shen Shenyi, what a show he's put on today. As Shen Shenyi takes on these final 2 object balls. So there's a question about the cue ball cleaning on the stream. The players usually ask for the cue ball to be cleaned for 2 reasons, I'd say. One, obviously, to prevent kicks, and the other, I think, just gives them a moment to recalibrate, reset before taking on a pressure shot. And no, the clock doesn't stop for the cleaning of the cue ball. The clock remains running, and it's 45 seconds per shot.
2 pots away here. He's on the black ball. I expect Zhao Ruliang out of his chair. He is. And that's Shen Shenyi through to the semi-finals. And look at how much that means to him. 33-28 over Zhao Ruliang. That means the absolute world to him to be in that semi-final. Big congratulations.
What a performance, guys.
Yeah, what a performance from Shen Shenyi.
A well-deserved victor. Raymond, Tillack, it's been an absolute pleasure sharing this space with you once again. And I'll be back with Raymond for the finals on Tuesday. Raymond, over to you.
Thank you so much, Lenyuktha, for joining me. What a match that was. The second half of that match was definitely a thriller. And we have our 4 semi-finalists. That's Shen Shenyi, Zheng Kampeng, Dai Yong, and Zheng Zhaohai. Now they will be playing at 11 a.m. local time in China today. Yeah, that would be today. It's 12:30 here, just past midnight. So 11 a.m. matches will be on. From just before that, we'll have the live draw as well, 20 minutes before the match. Matches start 11 a.m. We'll have the first session 3 hours, and then the next session starting at 6 p.m. local time here in China. That will be a race to 35 frames tomorrow. This was a 33, 35 tomorrow, and 39 for the final on the 31st. So thank you guys for joining us and being tuned in on the stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow. That's it from me. See you guys